It's Sunday at the Masters with premium conditions and a cadre of contenders who are primed to make their case for the coveted green jacket, including Bryson DeChambeau, who yesterday produced a roar at the very end of round 3. There is another Californian in the hunt in Xander Schauffele. And Sweden's Ludvig Åberg, a young sensation making his Masters debut. Another Californian is right there in Max Homa. And staying in the Golden State with Collin Morikawa, looking for career major number 3. And then the tall Texan, Scottie Scheffler, who sits atop the world rankings and has won this green jacket before, and yesterday produced the only eagle of the day at the 13th. He is the man to beat as the final round is underway and the last pairings about to go. Scheffler by 1 over Morikawa. They will keep company today, a pair of 27-year-old Americans. And then it's Homa and Åberg right before them at 225. DeChambeau along with Schauffele and another handsome pairing. There are good scores out there on the course, unlike anything else we've seen this week. The CBS announced team so proud to be here. Trevor Immelman, the past champion here in 2008, Ian Baker Finch, and this the final show for the great Verne Lundquist, his 40th Masters. Andrew Catalon calls it at 14. Frank Nobilo down at Amen Corner, 11 and 12. Dottie Peppers on the course with that final pairing, and Amanda Balionis will conduct the interviews. It's great to have all of you with us. I'm telling you, the day is just gorgeous here. And we're at the 9th with Hideki Matsuyama, the winner here in 21, putting for birdie.
And the players are absolutely going to find it easier to putt today with the winds down. Hideki made the cut on the number at +6.
Scottie Scheffler over there on the tournament practice facility grounds. There was a spell during yesterday's round where things got away from him a little bit. A double bogey at the 10th, but he rebounded with that eagle at 13 and produced some great shots down the stretch, including a birdie to close with a round of 71 on Saturday.
Absolutely. That putter, I think, was the key for him. Remember, he made a great par save at 12, then the long putt at 13, and all of a sudden things started to fall in place for him. Made another great putt at 15, and then the one for birdie at 18 as well.
You see Randy Smith just off to the side right there. He is, his coach. As Scottie will tell you, I've had the same coach since I was 7 years old. He's taught me for 20 years now how to swing a golf club.
And they actually spent some time after Scottie did the media last night, hit some balls. Randy Smith said it was just a slight tweak to his ball position. Playing in the wind the last couple days, his ball position had crept a little too far back. So that's what they worked on, and he should be set to go today.
Well, he made it to Sunday without having to withdraw and hustle home. You may know the story. His wife Meredith is back in Dallas. She's pregnant. They're expecting their first child in the next couple of weeks. And he said consistently that if I have to, I will go home. But he's on the grounds. Meredith is watching back in Dallas. Scottie hopes to bring home a second green jacket. Again, his tee time is about 30 minutes out. We're going to go to the first tee now. Going to be Cam Davis and Nikolai Højgaard next to go off the first tee here at Augusta.
Four, please. Now driving, Cameron Davis.
The Aussie is 29 years old, out of Sydney. He's won once here in the States. That was up in Detroit a couple of years ago. Won a tour event. He qualified for this Masters by putting together a brilliant final round at the PGA last year to finish top 4 to got him in here. Shot 65 that day at Oak Hill.
Four, please. Now driving, Nikolai Højgaard.
He's a Masters rookie by way of Denmark, and he held the lead in this tournament through 46 holes. After the 10th hole yesterday, he made a long putt for birdie. He was the leader alone, and then it was followed with 5 consecutive bogeys. It's over there near the 9th. Only 3 more pairings to follow. And let's go out to Verne Lundquist at the 16th.
And here is the Australian Jason Day. It will catch the ridge. And it becomes a very splendid shot.
Verne, are you going to call a hole-in-one today on your final broadcast?
I think I should, don't
think
you?
You should.
Yes.
We're going to channel some positive vibes for that. We all want to hear one more mark of your brilliance. Here is Morikawa warming up. And what about his chances today, Trevor?
Well, he's got a great chance. Look, he's been there before. 2-time major champion. I think this club right here is going to be the key for him. He's missed 1 fairway in the last 2 rounds. And so if he can keep driving it like that, he's going to be able really to use his weapon, which is his iron play. So drive is going to be the key for Morikawa.
You look at these two, and again, that 2:35 time slot. They're both 27. They both have competed in a similar number of major championships. Scottie has more top 10s, but Morikawa has 2 wins. The PGA at Harding Park, and as well as, of course, his Open Championship victory. But these two have been Walker Cup teammates and players, President's Cup, Ryder Cup teammates. I mean, they are very familiar one another and friends playing in this final round for golf's grandest prize.
And this is how special this pairing is. Both men are major champions, 27 years old, like we just saw there. The last time both members of the final pairing on Masters Sunday were both major winners and in their 20s, 1965, Jack Nicklaus and Gary Player.
Wow. Now Bryson, he's in the next pairing coming up with Scheffler, and this is the part of his game that really betrayed him yesterday. His putting, 3-putted the 13th hole, was in, given it was a big swinging putt from just outside 20 feet, but he 3-putted, and there were other moments where it became really hard for him to make anything. If he gets control of this, who knows? Being able to handle the pressure, the putting, it's all part of the fabric of what it takes to be a Masters champion. Sunday is underway. 6 more players to go before everyone's either on the course or would have completed their 4th round.
For 75 years, the green jacket has served as golf's greatest symbol of excellence. Emblematic of the handcrafted brilliance necessary to make Masters history. Sam Snead was the first player to take part in this champions ritual back in 1949. It's part of the tapestry of golf at the highest level for 3/4 of a century.
Here it comes. In your life have you seen anything like that?
Oh, what a shot!
Win his first Masters.
Is it his time?
Yes! A life changer.
Maybe. Yes, sir!
Arnold Palmer is the Masters champion.
How sweet it must be.
Perfect. Scheffler outshines them all.
Here it is, a win for the ages.
To win here puts you in golf's most exclusive club with an annual champions dinner. Jacket required.
When I see it, I think back to what it was like when I first got it. To me, it's just a special place. Just the aura and the history. It doesn't get much better than Augusta National.
The fact that I'm able to put on a green jacket for the rest of my life is absolutely amazing. It's something really special to know when you win that the only jacket that ever leaves Augusta National is that one.
Today, it's 1 round for the green jacket, something every contender has spent a lifetime aspiring to achieve. The green jacket awaits, like it has for generations. It's the final round of the Masters.
From the Augusta National Golf Club in Augusta, Georgia, CBS Sports so proudly presents the Masters. It's warm, it's sunny, there's excitement out there. Get ready for the roars, folks. It's the greatest day in golf every year. Sunday at Augusta. And it all began 90 springtimes ago in 1934. What will be the script this year? So many possibilities with the lead story coming into this final round, revolving around Scottie Scheffler, who has looked almost unbeatable in recent play with a couple of wins and a second. We're going to bring it live now to Butler Cabin and just say, hello, friends. Welcome to this tradition unlike any other for the 69th consecutive year on CBS. Jim Nantz along with the Masters champion and my friend Trevor Immelman. I know how much you love this day. I think you're as excited sitting in this chair as you were when you won it. Oh. Green jacket in 2008. I can feel it.
Absolutely. You cannot wipe the smile off of my face. This is just the best. I cannot wait for today to unfold.
And what do you think Scottie Scheffler is thinking? We've already talked about how he's the guy to watch, to beat. What do you think we're going to see out of him today?
Well, I think he's feeling really calm. You know, he has been the hottest player on the planet all year, the undisputed world #1. And if he goes ahead and finds a way to win today, he will be the first player since World War II to win multiple Masters in his first 5 starts, which is just remarkable.
It's amazing. He's starting to pile up a lot of these really impressive historical references in his career. We're going to send it over to the first tee now for the 2:15 tee time. And this is the one that includes DeChambeau, along with Schauffele. And the conditions, you've been watching it all morning long. There are birdies to be found out there, Trev.
Yeah, after 3 very difficult days, the temperatures are warmer, the winds are down. I expect good scoring out there today.
Yep, thank you.
Four, please. Now driving, Bryson DeChambeau.
Another player on this leaderboard with the credentials of a major champion, having won at Winged Foot the U.S. Open in September of 2020 during COVID.
It'll be like when Max KO'd.
Watching to make sure. Oh, it looks like it's plunged into the bunker.
Yeah, but in the back part of it, so it should be okay.
Four, please. Now driving, Xander Schauffele.
Xander, 30 years old as well. 11 times in major championships he's finished in the top 10, including a second and a third here at Augusta. 2019, 2021 has been hanging around this week.
Sure has, and a brilliant bogey-free 70 yesterday to get himself in contention.
It's a beauty. So only 2 pairings remain to get their round started. Now 9 minutes out. Homa and Oberg. Homa looking very comfortable in major championship play now after a top 10 finish at the Open last year. Kind of a breakthrough for him. He's been so good everywhere else and at great Ryder Cup. Oberg, you'll be hearing about him all day long, about that young man's potential. And then the last pair, Scheffler, who leads Morikawa by 1. We've talked about their familiarity with one another. We've talked so much already about what Scheffler has achieved or even could add to that impressive resume. It's a resume in the case of Collin Morikawa that also is extremely impressive with his 2 major titles. And all of a sudden, he could have 3/4 of the Grand Slam if he wins here today.
That's right, and then heading to the U.S. Open, trying to complete that. And I expect him to play really well today. Like you say, he's won 2 majors. He knows everything that is going to happen. He knows what to expect, how his body is going to feel, how his game reacts. And he's a tough, gritty competitor. So, like I said, I expect a lot from him today.
You know, when we get to Sunday at the Masters, those 2 par 5s on the second side always end up being pivotal. What about the way they're going to play today, 13 and 15?
Well, you've got 2 great hole locations there, particularly on 13 that I'm looking at. One of the hole locations that are down in a low area where you can use the slopes to feed the ball close in there. Scottie made the eagle there yesterday. We saw Morikawa 3-putt. He didn't play the par 5s very well on the second 9, but Scottie played him in 3 under. And oftentimes, the second 9 at Augusta on Sunday, those par 5s are the 2 holes that make the difference.
We're going to go back out to the first and go up to the green where Cam Davis has this for par. It's a tough starting hole, no question about it. Even you take cases last year, Rahm opened with a double on day 1 at 1 and 1 on the win. Here we are at the second.
And our first look at the beautiful par 5 down the hill from a steep downslope. Ben Arn. Keep feeding down the slope. Wonderful shot there for Ben. playing in his 5th Masters, played here as the reigning US amateur champion for the first time, and 10 years ago now. Wow. Back to 1.
Remember, we saw Højgaard snap hook his tee shot. Now it is for a bogey, and that is a rough start for him.
So the bad momentum continues. He came back in 40 yesterday after having the lead, and now the issues at the opener.
Bogey and a double out of that pairing. Let's move ahead to the 14th.
And yesterday on this hole, Shane Lowry made an eagle. The first one at 14 in 8 years. Here he is with his second shot today at 14. Another favorable hole location. And watch this one for Lowry. Better and better and better, and to within 4 feet. So he almost does it 2 days in a row. This was the scene yesterday, 118 yards out. The last time there was an eagle on this hole, 2016, Martin Keimer. The reaction priceless, and some crystal glasses are going home with Shane Lowry. Let's go back to 1.
There's DeChambeau, as you said, in the first half of that massive bunker. Scheffler right in the middle of the fairway. Here's Bryson.
Difficult hole location at 1 today. Back left. This one not turning back.
Actually gets past the first couple of patrons and makes the shot even a little bit more difficult. Ooh, that will be quite a challenge.
10 out of 10 difficulty right there for Bryson.
Here's Cam Smith.
Came up just short with his second shot down the hill, but didn't come up short with the bunker shot. Cam Smith has finished top 5 3 times here in the last 5 years, second in 2020. What a shot for Smith as we head back up the hill to 1.
Who also, by the way, Smith birdied the first, also 3 under through 2 for Cam as we watch Scheffler hit his second.
Anything 20, 25 feet short is a good shot here. Okay, a little wide from Scheffler as well, considering he had a pitching wedge.
We're back at 2.
And can Ben Ahn match the eagle 3 of Cam Smith? Slippery putt. So an eagle and a birdie for the Ahn Smith group. Good start, Cam Smith. 3 under heading to the 3rd. At 16, Verne.
And here is Keegan Bradley, this for birdie. Well done. That's his 4th birdie of the day. And Bradley moves to +3. Young man from Woodstock, Vermont. Back to 1.
There you see Max Homa. He will be paired today with Ludwig Åberg. Just about a minute away. And Max has been looking for birdies. It's been a long time since the 4th hole in round 2. We had a chance to hear from Max after his round last night.
I played today with a ton of gratitude and appreciation for the opportunity to do this. I'm really glad I get to do it again tomorrow. And I'm going to remind myself I'm a dog, and I'm ready for this moment.
How can you not appreciate Max Homa? He always has a great quote when he talks about gratitude. being out here, having a chance to do this for a living. He means it. Had a chance to play the first 2 rounds at Max with his boyhood hero, Tiger Woods. Yes, he's got 1 top 10 finish, but that was the most recent major played. And he's playing great here.
As long as you can sell it, you know.
4, please. Now driving, Max Homa.
Max is 33 years old. He's won on quality golf courses. Courses that have hosted major championships like Quail Hollow in Charlotte and Riviera in Pacific Palisades, California, and Torrey Pines down in La Jolla. That was ideal.
Track him. I don't got it.
4, please. Now driving, Ludwig Ober.
It's a very short list when you talk about players who won in their first ever major championship appearance. Not just his first Masters, first major. That could happen if Ludwig is the winner at the end of the day. Let me give you some of the names. Francis Ouimet. And in the modern era, Ben Curtis, Keegan Bradley. That's since 1900. They make a debut, playing amongst the world's best, and they win. Oberg has a chance to make it a foursome. Here's Bryson back at 1.
Just to keep it on the top shelf would be a minor miracle.
There's a little ridge right there. Just a touch. At the 3rd.
Cameron Young, 350 yards of par 4. With a very severe green. Excellent shot. Chance to get to 2 under. Got to get in red numbers quickly around Augusta National. To the opening hole.
Not an easy 2-putt for Xander.
Sweeping right to left.
Makes it look easy, though. Well played.
Fantastic when you're feeling a little nervous and unsure.
At 5. Adam Schenk. He's at even par for the tournament.
Interesting follow through. Didn't affect the shot.
Gorgeous shot. Back to 1 for par. At 3.
Cam Young now. Well, it's a good stroke. It's a good fit here. Tied 7th last year. Would have been a runner-up in a major championship. See how he goes today as we go to 14.
And let's see if Lowry can go eagle birdie. He can. So what a weekend for Shane Lowry here at the 14th hole. All smiles once again as he walks off the 14th green.
You know, you want smiles? Here's something that will produce smiles all across our viewership. Tiger Woods early this morning warming up for the round, and there's his son Charlie assisting in the warm-up. How great is that? It's 16 today. Can you believe this? Does this look familiar? This time it's out of a bunker. would have gone in had it been a little bit later in the day during our coverage and Verne was on the mic. But the reception as the 5-time champion made the steps up the 18th, and he gave them something to cheer about. And once again, Tiger played this his 100th round in competition, but the only amateur to make the cut, Neil Shipley, who will be in Butler Cabin later today to be recognized. Well, when you think of some of those moments, many of those moments with Tiger, you think of Verne Lundquist, you think of Tiger, you think of Jack, you think of Verne. Those moments, they're going to live forever.
Maybe. Yes, sir!
How do you capture a moment like that? And if you're lucky in your career, like I have been, you have a couple of moments like that. And a lot of guys spend their career and are never presented with that opportunity. Well, then it's a lightning bolt. And you better catch it and catch it right.
Oh, my goodness. Seen anything like that?
You remember the history of this place because of all the things I've done, of which I am most proud. To have a history with the Masters tournament, nothing can compare.
You got it right every single time, Verne. There with wife Nancy on the 16th green earlier in the week. They celebrated their 42nd wedding anniversary this week at the Masters, and we will be celebrating you for as long as there is a Masters tournament, Verne Lundquist. You will always be a part of it. You have permanent residence here with that impressive resume of calls and moments, and we all love you, and we're going to miss you.
I thank you, Jim, and thanks to all of you. You're great friends. I'm going to get through this day without any emotion. Maybe. Maybe, yes, sir.
The question is, can we get through it?
Good question.
Back at one, Oberg. Gorgeous shot.
Arrow straight, that shot. That is the perfect spot to leave it.
At the 9th, Adam Scott. Knocks in the birdie. 1 under for the round. We're back at 1. And Homa's ran out so much that he's got a little bit of a branch issue here.
Way out to the right, trying to curve it back.
Oh, on the side spin.
Beautiful.
That corkscrewed into the ground and just settled below the hole with a makeable birdie look. Back to Shank at the 5th. Has to get the red figures. Would have moved him into the top 10 had he hold it.
Top 12 gets him back next year.
Good point. We're inside of a minute before we get the lead pair off and running. What are the nerves like at this moment right here? You're playing Sunday. You've been in that final pairing and you won with it, and they're about to call your name.
It doesn't matter how many times you've been here before. You are still nervous. You're a little anxious. You just want to get away, hit the shot, hopefully hit it down the middle, and then start to fall into your normal routine. But this is a tough moment right here. This 1 or 2 minutes feels like forever.
Four, please. Now driving, Scottie Scheffler. Four, please. Now driving, Colin Morikawa.
His record here is superb. This is his 5th Masters. The last 2 years he's had top 10s, 5th and 10th.
Put a new driver and 3-wood in the bag to start the week and has driven it beautifully.
Shaped beautifully. If there were nerves, they didn't show it. On the green, Max Homa for birdie. It would have been nice to take the lid off right away.
That's 33 holes now without a birdie.
And yet he's still right there.
I have a feeling he's going to get it done at number 2.
Let's go to 2.
And the swashbuckling style of Bryson DeChambeau. 239 to the hole. Started at that camera tower in the middle of the green.
Left.
Well, one saving grace is he has a lot of green with which to play from over there.
But missed it way right on 1 and now way left on 2.
He's hit a lot of wayward shots the last 9 or 10 holes. Back to 1.
Ludwig for birdie. Swedish-born. Competed collegiately in Lubbock, Texas, for Texas Tech University.
Okay. You know what I'm saying? Yep. On that tower would be great. Yeah.
Back at 2.
Playing alongside Bryson is Xander Schauffele. Has finished in the top 20 in 7 straight majors.
Oh, nice.
Sounded like a good strike as he got the right line. Will it gather down the slope? Beautifully played. That for eagle for Schauffele. That's the start they need if they're going to chase down Scottie Scheffler, #1 in the world. Over at 8 now. This is Rory McIlroy at 4 over par. Wow. He really misread that one. At 7.
And 2008 Masters champion Patrick Reed with his second shot. Front right hole location today. Should see a lot of action here. And Reed in the shadow of the flagstick with a birdie putt coming up. To 3.
350 yards. Young Dane.
Draw. Right.
And that's a good bounce in the right direction.
Okay.
This is huge. Too far. Driven it over the back of the 3rd green. Enormous hit. To 1.
Flag is almost dead still. Such a vast difference from the last 2 days around here, including Friday. Windswept 2nd round. Here's Scheffler.
Short of the green, the wind is blowing from left to right. Must show that hole location some respect. Left is no good.
Ooh, that's got to be a mishit.
Got to be.
He's missed his landing spot by probably 12 or 13 yards there. Unusual. He did chip in at the first yesterday, though.
The edge of the bunker in the pit is a perfect come down spot. Yep, I'm feeling a little bit more. Yeah, me too. I'm not walking over too short. Yeah, we definitely don't want that. Don't want that. So, give that a minute. 50. What should the wind be doing? Should be out of the left mostly with a touch of it. It's kind of what it's been doing on this hole where it's almost like in off the right now. Just hoping it. Yeah. It's 10 seconds, it kind of blows through, but
I still think it's this club. I think I just slide it down a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, I'm with you.
You know,
we can get
slide.
this. We can get this one.
His caddy, J.J. Jakovac, been together a long time, and he just says how much you want to bite off because left is bad.
That's a 9-iron on the way. 4 yards long.
Smart play. That was his target, wasn't it?
Absolutely. Exactly where he was looking. That shows the experience of a 2-time major champion right there. Just taking his time a little bit. Making sure the conditions are the way he wants.
Well, they're separated by 1 shot. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2 as they count me to commercial. And then others at 1. 13 players in red figures here in the final round of the Masters.
Scheffler outshines them all at Augusta. The California kid is the new star in the game of golf.
Colin Morikawa is really playing well.
You want noise? You got it.
I'm a champion, I know that it's true.
Back at the second, way left of the par 5 green is Bryson DeChambeau. Uncomplicated pin here. It's where we always have it placed on a Sunday. One of the more pleasing and simple hole locations.
That's very well done there.
It was a good touch, wasn't it, Trevor? It's quite steep ridge in the center of the green. So still a little uphill putt for birdie. To 1.
Scheffler. All the little mounds and humps and slopes, and he flies it past a lot of them. Plays a nice precision shot. 4 feet for par.
He's going to test that putter early, Jim.
At 8.
Can he hit a better putt than the first one here? And he has. His 10th time coming to Augusta to try and complete the final leg of his Grand Slam. A lot of pressure on him here every year. Over to 7.
And Patrick Reed for birdie. The 12th birdie of the day at the 7th hole. There were a total of 3 in yesterday's 3rd round. To 2.
This would be a huge bonus early in the round for Scheffler. He went the other side of Arn. He's played 26 holes without a bogey. Xander, big time player, consistently in the top 10 in the majors. Just looking for that first one. Gold medal winner, of course. If he could win here, he'd have the green and the gold. Back to 1, Jimmy.
Very good. Here's Morikawa to tie the lead. To tie the lead, and boy, it just hooks at the last second. Back to 2.
How about that birdie for Bryson DeChambeau yesterday at 18? That was huge. But a slow start for him today. You've got to birdie the par 5s, especially with his length. You have to take advantage of the 5s here at Augusta National. It's a must. Well, Frank?
After a 353-yard drive, 23-year-old in his first Masters, better sit down. And that was a yard from going all the way down the hill. Double bogey the opening hole. So trying to fight back as we go to the first.
And Scottie, as you said, early trigger point for par. No driver.
That's going to give him a jolt of confidence.
Trevor, here are some Masters headlines. Just look at what the scoring's been. Thursday, plus 75 for the field, and Bryson led the way with 65, his lowest ever round in Augusta. And Colin Morikawa with the win today would be the 8th to own these 3 legs: the Claret Jug, the Wanamaker, and the Masters green jacket. Meanwhile, Scottie trying to win for the 2nd time in 3 years here. Bubba did that back in 2012, 2014. And he's got Bubba's caddy on the bag from back in those days, Teddy Scott. We're on 2.
And he has driver in the hand, 300 yards to that beautiful bunker on the right. They hit it well past that. Oh, he was watching anxiously, wasn't he?
And he's going to be up against the lip there, Ian. He won't be able to advance that far down there.
Yeah, it's a very deep bunker. To 3.
Højgaard. Oh, great putt. Got a piece of the lead yesterday. He birdied the 10th hole. He's battling back today. Back to 2.
Morikawa needs a little turn on this one. He too has faded it.
Yeah, he's not going to get it, and he's headed to the center of that bunker. Just a matter of whether it reaches it or not.
Well, he really spun that. Not many of them come up short of the bunker with driver. That's not too bad. He might be able to run one on the green from that distance, about 280 to the front. It's a beautiful day here in Augusta. The loblolly pines barely swaying in the breeze. The greens are firm and fast, but there's birdies and eagles to be made.
Fourth toughest hole of the week is the 4th hole. That might surprise a few folks.
Playing at 240 yards today with that back left hole location. The long par 3 has been a challenge all week. The 3rd toughest hole this week, the difficult 5th, and that hole location right there, just 7 steps over the big ridge.
No surprise here that the tied for toughest hole of the week is 11.
And look at that hole location, cut right near the pond. and tied with the 11th, the finisher, 18. It's been so difficult in the wind, but that hole location, traditional hole location at the front left, I think will yield a few birdies today.
Yes. Let's go back out to Ian at the second.
It's an inviting hole location for the second shot. If you've got a good lie and you can run it in the center of the green, splitting the two bunkers, and then use that ridge in the center of the green to sling it to the right. But if you miss the green, it leaves very difficult chips and pitches. Way over there near Bryson DeChambeau. Has to get it on. Didn't need much more, Trevor, but that will be a very slippery putt.
Yeah, he'll just have to breathe on it. It'll make its way all the way down to the hole.
Yes, the miss there was to be a little long, like Bryson was. Leave yourself an uphill putt for the next.
Agreed.
Max, too, has gone a little bit long. Makes a big difference, the lack of wind. We had brutal wind conditions on the second day. Very breezy and dry and tough yesterday, and today much more pleasant out there, Dottie, as we watch Scottie Scheffler set for his second.
Probably 10 degrees warmer easily.
Max set to go with his pitch as Scottie just lays up with his second. He won't get anywhere near the green.
Your main job is just get it out of this bunker and give yourself a third. You got a feeder hole location. Don't need to be a hero.
Yeah, birdie the other 3 par 5s. Don't do anything silly here. Okay, little back foot sand wedge. Bump it short, let it roll down. That's more like it, Max. Beautifully played. He's certainly turned into the complete golfer these last couple of years. 9 birdies his first 9 holes, none since. To 18.
JT Poston from Hickory, North Carolina, trying to close out his tournament with the birdie. Boy, a lot of birdies and bogeys and other things out there, but in the end, it's a fine round of 70 for JT. Good stuff. Let's go to the third.
From the second cut, Xander Schauffele. It's almost going up the north face of Everest there. Safely on, but that is fast coming back. To 9.
Here's McIlroy, birdied the 8th. Got another one at the 9th. If only they were falling like that on Friday.
Got to think one day he's going to do it, right?
I think everyone wishes it for him. This is his 10th attempt to complete the slam here at Augusta. Back to 2.
And that pressure continues to build, Jimmy, for Rory. Whereas Oberg's in his first, has a chance to don that green jacket. His first attempt. What a putt for Oberg. Four, the first 2 holes. That's what you want. 5 under par now.
And the second in putting coming into the day, so that club has been hot.
And his weapon is the driver, isn't it, Trevor? He can hit it so far and so high. He can take these par 5s apart. Joe Scovran right there giving him knuckles. He's his caddy. He's been with Ricky Fowler for many years, and an old head with that young talent. That's what they need around here. Joe's been a huge help for him. For matching 4s. Finally, a birdie for Max. 34 holes it took you. You never know. Maybe a race or more here today. At 3.
After another big tee shot. It's called Flying Peach. This par 4.
It's got to be careful, Frank.
Yeah. Trevor, he just spoiled that opportunity. Similar actually happened to him on 15 yesterday. Can't believe that. To the top of the hill at 2.
Yes, thanks very much, Frank. He's got the fairway wood, trying to get it there.
That's that new 3-wood he put in play earlier in the week, Ian. 284.
Drifting enough to take a right bounce. Oh, it's been a popular spot, Dottie, just over the back again. That went a long way in these warm conditions today. Remember, 8 of the last 9 Masters champions were first-time winners. Maybe Colin. Now over at 10. The Mad Hatter for birdie. And he drains it. 3 under through 10 for Tyrrell. What a talent. Back to 3.
The downhill putt now for Xander has to be defensive. Sunday, the extra roll or 2. Good roll. Still not guaranteed his 4. To 14.
And our defending champion, Jon Rahm, who is 2 over on his round today. You already saw Shane Lowry come close to holing out at 14 today.
Be good today.
Rahm rooting it on, and now watch. This is where it will come back. So a preview of what's to come later here at 14 as Rahm with an excellent shot to set up a birdie putt. He will be in Butler Cabin later to present the green jacket to our latest champion as we go back to 2.
Thank you, Andrew. We see Scottie Scheffler in the crosswalk.
He's called for a ruling, get a little help, and the official is now on site.
You're allowed to play it from there. You can also ask for a drop. It's going to be difficult for those chasing Scottie today. Scottie, he hasn't shot an over par round in competition since last August. So, here's Ken Tackett, PGA Tour Rules official, Masters official.
After you take stance in this to get it up. Oh, yeah, it might be more. It's going to be a 100. You want to pace it or you good? I mean, right here. I mean, yeah, we'll be there. Go.
Boy, this would be a bonus if you could get over to there and get a better angle.
If that is, in fact, his closest.
It looks like it is.
It's a big advantage.
Oh, my goodness. You can see the flag tucked over there on the right side. And getting this extra 10 or 15 degrees of angle is a huge bonus.
We know that there's been subtle changes made to the back right portion of this green, and it will sling it more quicker than it has in the past. This is a really big break.
If he can get enough spin on it, Dottie, I agree 100% with you. He can spin it off that bank and it gathers down to the hole.
Yeah, 34 down 32 covered. There's a few more.
Over to 18.
And this is a bogey attempt for Brooks Koepka. Curls it in to finish at 9 over in a closing round of 75. Again, he will be defending his PGA Championship title at Valhalla next month in Louisville. It's going to be a beautiful sight. Some great things have happened at Valhalla through its history, and there have been some reworkings there that are magnificent.
What's the number, Dottie?
136. .129 covers the bunker. Breeze in.
Oh my goodness. That was a big pull, and a pull always goes farther. And
a mistake we don't normally see Scottie Scheffler make.
Knocked the patrons off their chairs.
You could see him trying to save the finish there, Ian.
Yeah, yes, you could. He knew straight away, didn't he, Trevor?
Interesting. So he's come up way short on one, and now he's hit it long on two.
Downslope here. Good contact, but that downslope, maybe he just got a little past it, shut the face fractionally, Trev, and the pull always goes 10 yards farther than you expect.
Yeah, you could actually hear the groan that he made as soon as he hit it. He knew.
And here at the 6th hole, Tommy Fleetwood. Not quite. Tommy 2 under through 5. Birdie's first consecutive pars ever since. Back to 2.
Both players in the final pairing long of the green here. We've seen a lot more long today than I've seen in the past. Green a little firmer, everyone getting there a little easier in 2. Scottie, I would think it would be Max first to play, and then Scottie up in the crowd. I can't really see how far in the crowd he is.
Folks, don't miss a single moment from Augusta National with the official app and Masters.com. Catch up on the latest news and scoring. Watch live streams and video from every shot of every hole. You could even create your own featured group with My Group.
Well, there is Scottie and Colin over on the left.
Please take a couple of steps back.
Colin may putt this. He putted yesterday a couple of times from off the fringe. Some players like to pitch. Ahead to 3.
Max Homa, his second now. Too bad. Xander Schauffele did make his par putt here, and Bryson DeChambeau did not get up and down for his par. So DeChambeau dropped to -1.
That ball's an inch away from rolling down the hill, Frank.
It'll still be a difficult putt. 14.
And Rahm for birdie. And that kind of weak for the defending champion. Taps in for par and is 7 over in 41st place.
Oberg second at 3. See, played that very skyward. Obviously, his first time around here, he's trying to learn all those little nuances around these short shots, similar to the one that Scottie Scheffler has here back at 2.
Yes, and you see the ball gathering down. He did putt, did Colin. Actually, no. Colin may not have been away then. He just got up and hit. He wasn't sure how far in the crowd Scottie was. No damage done. Well, he's had an amazing imagination all week with so many difficult pitches. He's holed out a few times. We've seen 3 or 4.
Just touch my ball. Did you? Yeah, I didn't see it. No, it didn't move. No, it didn't move, but
it didn't move.
It didn't move.
Yeah, it didn't move.
He just said to his caddy in the crowd that he touched the ball with the club, but they've all confirmed it didn't move.
That's unsettling.
You talk about those holeouts, Ian. He's had 10 for the season. 2 this week.
He and his caddy have a little wager on how many holeouts for the season. I think his caddy, Ted Scott's going to have his hand in his pocket.
Well, he's going to have a few dinner bills, yes. This might turn out just fine.
Yeah, he didn't leave it short. Got it past the hole.
Play.
Very smart. It's a pleasant action around the greens. Scottie, very smooth. Ahead to 4.
Let's see if Bryson can bounce back with a birdie here at the par 3. Oh, he can. Fifth most difficult hole on the course so far. A 240-yard par 3, but DeChambeau with birdie to 3.
Another third for Obig. Slow the first putt, now quick. All pretty good. Shortest par 4, but still testy today. To 2.
Actually not a dissimilar line, a little shorter obviously than Ludwig's. Similar line to Colin. No, you've got to make those. When you're chasing someone as good as Scottie, you have to make those putts for birdie.
2 good looks on the opening holes. Working hard to get comfortable.
Par. Could quite easily have been birdie. At 3.
Sizable break for Max. Excellent attempt too. Almost felt like he could have hit it up the hill. Instead of just the one back from this man.
This to go 2 in front. Good par at the first, good sort of nerve settler, and this would really be icing on the cake. These 2 guys played together in Walker Cup. They've played a lot of golf together on the PGA Tour. Scottie Scheffler starts out just what the doctor ordered. Par birdie. Par after laying up out of the bunker. Excuse me. He's over the back in 3. There is the Walker Cup team from 2017. What a team it is. Spider Miller, the captain up there in the top left. Amazing player himself. We've got Will Zalatoris in the center. But it was really a memorable team. Matt McNeely as well. He was a superstar out of Stanford at the time. Now over to 6.
And Cam Smith for birdie. 24 feet.
Scottie Scheffler, this hole has been kind to him over the years, Dottie. Just give him a little bit of comfort. Yet to hit a green in regulation today.
It looks to me that he's got driver and 277 will take that center bunker out of play.
There's been 2 eagles, one from laying up and the other from driver, so there's no bias there really.
Seems to be happy with it.
Go get him, baby. Go get him.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Greenside bunker. That's actually where Adam Scott made 2 from earlier today.
Yeah, that's a nice spot to be. He'll be chipping straight uphill.
To 4.
The tee shot for Homa. Back left hole location today. And Homa comes up short. Back 1 to 3.
Colin Morikawa.
Found a little something in his golf swing on Monday, but he's keeping it really close to the vest, Frank.
Yeah, that stock shot is back. 2 major championships Both came with that left to right shot. Look at that, equally as long as Scottie Scheffler. Considerably warmer today. Ball will go a little further. Breeze not as strong as it has been the first 3 days. To 4.
And here is Oberg, 1 under so far today. This is a 4-iron. And he'll have a putt at it. Again, only 7 birdies at the 4th hole today. Meanwhile, here at 7 now, Fleetwood with his 2nd. And this will get better and better. Fleetwood will have a putt for birdie coming up at the 7th as we go to 18.
And this is the 3rd shot for 3-time Masters champion Phil Mickelson. And the punch out. Playing in this event for the 31st time. And it's a good one here. With making the cut this week, it's now the 101st major cut of his career, which is 3rd most all time. It's Nicklaus, it's Player, and then it's Phil, just one back of Player's 102. 3rd most of all time. Things are still tight here at Augusta, as they have been all weekend long. No one has created any separation. Max finally has his birdie. Morikawa with a couple of opening pars. Same goes for Scheffler, who sits alone in the final round by 1.
And we are back at the 4th, and Max Homa playing his 2nd out of the bunker. Should turn a little left at the end. Ah, that's beautiful. And Homa with a good chance to save par here at the par 3. To 18.
This for par. Well, that was hard earned, but well played. Never able to get it under par this week after shooting 65 on Sunday a year ago. Finishing 2nd. We're back at the 3rd.
See the 2 respective tee shots. Scottie Scheffler, Colin Morikawa. Little sliver of green on that left side, but Dottie, the good thing is they're going back uphill despite that change in elevation.
Both are in areas of the bunker that have been raked today, so they should be a touch softer. Both balls sitting well.
Right.
Went at it hard. It's okay, but I've seen that putt already today, very fast. Morikawa, the only player in the field at the moment. 3 consecutive subpar rounds. Up ahead, 4.
And Oberg with a chance for birdie. Okay. That putt to remain 2 off the lead. Back to 3.
Scheffler.
Overall bunker save numbers aren't terrific for the year, but I think more of that is because of the putting issues from time to time, not because of the bunker play.
Already made a bunker shot this week.
12th hole, round 1.
Very tidy. Normally he does it with his long game. So far. No, it's just 3 holes, but the short game has been very tidy. 7.
You saw the approach from Fleetwood. And he drops in the birdie. So Tommy Fleetwood is 2 under through his first 7 holes. Now back at 4. And Oberg for par. Nicely done. 24 years old in his first Masters, and a very poised start for Oberg. To 3.
Lovely view of the pitch of this green. Everything sloping back down towards the bunker. Colin employs Aimpoint Express.
He's been doing that for just inside a year or so.
I think the big thing this week with him, Dottie, was the putter change after the first round.
It was, and he finished that first round on the second day. Made the change. Not the first player to do that in a situation like this, though. Ian Woosnam did it in 91 after day one. Went on to win.
Ian Woosnam was the first world #1 to go on and win the Masters. They also changed the 18th hole because of took all the bunkers out of play that year. Just hammered it over them. To 4.
Homa for par. Okay. Out of the bunker, and he remains at 6 under and 1 shot back. Back to 3.
So often we talk about uphill, downhill putts. You'd obviously like to be closer. But in return putts or par putts, always hit them a little firmer going back up the hill.
Also seems to put a little less stress into the day. Those par putts are uphill.
Well done. Solid start. Sometimes take a few holes to calm down. 7.
And Ben on with his second. Made his debut at the 2010 Masters as an 18-year-old amateur. Oh, what a shot here. Beauty from Ben on. 7 is certainly a birdie hole today as we go back to 3.
And the lead is 2. Going for a second green jacket. And he's just days away from being a proud dad as well. Seven.
And Cameron Smith, who is no stranger to making comebacks at major championships, as you see the final pairing making their way up to the teeing area at 4. To 12.
And Tyrrell Hatton has found the putting surface. Played alongside Tiger Woods yesterday. They had some fun. Keep turning. Oh, fun making 2 at 12. That's by far the best round on the golf course.
Last Sunday, the 80 regional winners in the 10th annual drive, chip, and putt contests. What a show they put on, ranging in age from 7 to 15. You saw their golf skills. If you got a junior who plays the game, get your junior into the competition. Go to drivechipandputt.com to learn more. Okay, now this stretch, this tough stretch, 2 of the 4 hardest holes come at 4 and 5, and here's the first leg of it for the final pairing.
And Jim, only 7 birdies here today at the 4th hole as the final pairing comes through. And Dottie, it feels like the breeze is picking up just a little bit. What can you tell us about that?
I would agree with that. It's also mostly from the left. Plays down 6 yards. 236 to the top deck.
number you're most interested in is what gets you over the deep front bunker.
That would be about 2 1/4.
And too much for Scheffler.
It is gusting. You got to catch it at the right time.
Let's go to 5.
Here's DeChambeau. Oh, back to back. He just tried to warn everyone about the difficulties of 4 and 5. He goes birdie, birdie.
Every time he's had some adversity over the weekend, he's been able to find a way to bounce back.
Back to 4.
Morikawa on the tee.
Took notice of where Scottie's ball ended up. Has gone with 1 less. At his best, he hits a very predictable cut.
Clears that bunker.
That's the spot.
Well done by Morikawa. To 5.
And Xander was in the back bunker. Had an awkward stance to play his 3rd. That's for par. He's going to get back the shot that he picked up earlier. Well, DeChambeau, yeah, he's had adversity, as you said, Trev. Keeps fighting back. 8 under par, leads the 88th Masters in Augusta, Georgia. Back at 5, and Homa playing his 2nd from way back. 225.
Go. Go.
He got it up top.
It did what he asked. That is the perfect leave.
Let's go to 12.
He's going to have to wait another year. Here he is at 12. 4 majors for Rory. Last one 11 years ago. Maybe in the future we'll have a chance here to bring Jack to remember that shot. Of course, we're going to go to Valhalla for the PGA Championship. And of course, he has also won around there. Back to 5.
Oberg.
Homer showed him what to do.
He just got away with it.
It's a good shot.
Back at 4.
Scottie Scheffler just walked all the way to the hole location today. And Dottie, what do you see here for his 2nd?
It's going to be one that needs to land short of the putting surface itself. The wrinkle, though, is that is on a pretty decent upslope, a little lip there. It'll slow the ball down, but it's also going to kick it to the right.
Tough one there for Scheffler, and a long par putt coming up at the par 3.
So difficult with the downhill lie. You're coming from the 2nd cut. Landing it short, not 100% sure how it's going to bounce.
Morikawa meeting with the press last night, and he said, look, Scottie is #1, but that doesn't scare me. I still know what I can do at my best. I'm a 2-time major champion, and an opportunity here at the 4th hole for Morikawa. only player in the field with 3 under par rounds this week.
Andrew going in the fast direction on this hole.
He gave that a lot of attention. Well judged, and a short one left for par here at the 4th.
You never lose anything making threes here.
Correct. Correct. 240-yard par 3. The longest par 3 here at Augusta National. 4 pars to open up from Morikawa. Let's go to 5.
You got Homa, you got Oberg. They both are above that massive ridge with birdie putts. Oberg, who just looks so stress-free when you watch him. He was asked about that yesterday. He says, you know, he surprised maybe, I guess. Golf stresses me out. I think there's a lot that stresses me out. I think I'm just pretty good at managing it, I guess. But I happened to see his parents and his girlfriend this morning out on the golf course. Mother Mia, his father Johan's girlfriend Olivia Pete, who was a tennis player at Texas Tech. I asked them the same thing. They said he wasn't nervous at all. And about 3 miles from the course, he stopped at a very popular Mexican fast food restaurant to pick up a burrito bowl on the way to the course. That is not exactly the meal I would have before my shot at a green jacket. Let's go back to 4, where Scottie Scheffler's missed 3 of the first 4 greens.
He's got this set up well off the hole. Got to come in at about 8 o'clock.
Cannot save par at the 4th. So Scheffler to 7 under, and the lead is 1 here in the final round of the Masters tournament. To 5.
Now Homa for birdie.
Quietly staying in touch, isn't he?
He's playing it like it's a U.S. Open. Making pars.
Yep.
Got his birdie at the 2nd to break that long streak that went almost half the tournament in duration between birdies. There are some of the shots of the day we've been able to put together. Knapp, a Masters rookie. What a start to the season he's had on the PGA Tour.
This was earlier today when the greens were a little softer.
And VJ puts together a highlight at the 12th. The 61-year-old champion of 2000 bangs home a birdie down at Amen Corner. And Tom Kim has posted the low round of the day, the 2nd best of the week, tied for the 2nd best. Shot 66, thanks to shots like that. And Danny Willett, the winner here in 2016, did what Scheffler did yesterday and won. Jon Rahm, this was his 3rd shot at 7. Cam Smith got into contention with the hole out at the 2nd for eagle. Adam Scott at 3. Oh, that is so hard to do. So the shots are out there, but the leaderboard, we began the weekend with Scheffler, Morikawa, and Homa all tied at 6 under par. That was 22 or 23 holes ago, depending on the player, and it's now 7-6-6 instead of all 6 under par. It's Morikawa on the tee at 5.
Continues to drive the ball really well. Hit every fairway yesterday. Trevor, this is blistered.
Yeah, that's two beautiful tee shots from the final pairing. Just look how much farther down there Scheffler is.
Let's move ahead to the 6th.
And the par 3, 187 yards today.
Does it feel goofy?
Max Homa backs away. Hole location, traditional, final round.
Feel like it.
In that quadrant upper right.
You want me to take one more look? No.
Drop in elevation of about 30 feet.
Well, you can hear the
really a
trees moving
splendid
around.
spectator hole.
It's kind of swirling. Should give it a
Many
second.
gathering in their chairs, their seats, midway down. They can see from that vantage point the 6th green and the 16th green. And look at this, an absence of wind.
That's what's not making sense to him right now. The flag is standing still, but he can hear the trees and see the trees moving.
It's asking for a lot.
Yeah, let's just
delay the 8 a little bit.
Go ahead.
I like the 8 now. I can just right now? Smoother swing with it.
The Shambo
I don't think it's ever fine
previous
anyways.
pairing.
Perfect.
Got
Right, I like
down
it. Yeah.
for a wonderful 3.
Do it.
Splendid. Fellow competitor is the 24-year-old Swede from Eslöv in that Scandinavian country. As Jim and Trevor have noted, unimaginably bright future. 8-iron. No. That is not what he had hoped for. Just look at the length of that birdie attempt. To 8.
From Southport in England is Tommy Fleetwood, the golfing mecca over there. Plays out of Hillside, adjacent to Royal Birkdale. Had to go high with that one. Not bad. Fed down inside 10 feet. Fleetwood's having a good round. He's 2 under through 7. And we head over to 5.
Let's see what they can do with those 2 beautiful strikes off the tee. Scheffler much deeper off the tee with his. Let's see what Morikawa has to offer first.
So a pretty good upslope. 5-iron in his hand. 211 covers the upslope directly at the hole.
He was trying to go directly to the hole, Dottie. He went out to the back portion. 13. Terrell Hatton, 4 under for the day. This is his third.
Had 243 on approach, just creeping it over the ridge.
I saw him Friday night. He was lamenting how he just can't seem to figure out how to play Augusta. Only 4 under par rounds in his first 22 attempts. He did some figuring out over the weekend, that's for sure. Back to Scheffler at the 5th.
Trying to match the strike and the wind with a 7-iron.
Big hop helped a lot. And it quieted down not even 8 feet beyond the cup. Chance to recover. The shot dropped at the 4th. Scottie Scheffler, in pursuit of a second green jacket, leads it by 1 at the 88th Masters.
And we are back at the 6th. To the 8th.
Well, this is Cam Smith at 8. That tee shot's brought him to his knees. And he just gets it out into the short stuff. So Cam Smith currently 2 under par, 1 under on his round. See if he can get there in 3 as we head back to the 6th.
And the pairing of Max Homa and Ludwig Ober. A lot of people fancied Max Homa's chances today. But Oberg is still away. That first putt was from 78 feet. And he still hasn't got within inside of Max Homa. Trevor, what do you see?
It's going to be downhill, just bleeding a little bit to his left-hand side. One of his coaches, Verne, is Peter Hansen. You may recognize that name. Winner on the DP World Tour, Ryder Cupper. Actually finished in a tie for 3rd here back in 2012.
There they are. That will settle the nerves. So 1 under, 1/3 of the way through the final 18. 2-8.
Can he keep this roll going? A little right to left to down the hill. Oh, he liked it for a long while, didn't he?
Now at 5, Morikawa for birdie.
Got himself above the hole again, going to the right.
He's got a chance. Oh.
Didn't even put the blinkers on.
No, that was a 90-degree turn, it looked like. Let's go to 6.
And this is for birdie. Max will remain 1 back. To 13.
Here we are at 14, and the hottest man on the course right now is Terrell Hatton, looking for his 4th birdie in the last 5 holes, and he's going to have an excellent chance to do just that. Only 5 shots back and can cut into the deficit here at 14 to 5.
Another chance for Scheffler to make birdie. He birdied the 3rd from a little closer than this distance. What do you see in his play through the first 5 holes, Trevor?
Well, I'm a little concerned, really, with the distance control issues on approach. 1 was short, 2 was long, 4 was long. This was a high-quality 7-iron that he hit into 5. But he's going to be asking himself some questions as to why the distance control has been an issue so far. The shot on 4 actually reminded me of the approach into 10 yesterday when he was posing over it, and that ball airmailed the green as well.
Well, one thing that he can really take solace in is that his putting, which has been under examination so much in the last year, he's 3rd in the field of those 60 who made the cut 3rd. And he still leads it by 1 in the final round.
Back at 14, you saw the approach from Hatton, and now this for birdie to get to 3 under. Oh, boy. Would have been 4 birdies in the last 5 holes. Instead, Tyrrell Hatton of England will have to tap in for a disappointing par at 14. And a few words and expressions that we've seen throughout the week from this man as we go to the par 3 6th.
And Max Homa has that.
A little bit of help, right? You good? Yeah, it's there. There's some help.
It's more column than you want.
That's 8-iron in his hands, yes. 181 to the top. Wind starting to swirl. Up here anyway, flag's not moving. On a lovely line to start.
Stay up. Stay up. It did. Next up, Scottie Scheffler.
Same club here, Verne. It's on an even better line, if you can imagine that.
He must have needed 1 more yard. To 7.
And the tee shot for Max Homa. Less than driver with such a narrow landing area in this one, way off to the left. Trevor, yesterday we saw Homa with that low drive at 7, worked out well, but not the case today as we go up to 18.
Tony Finau. What a shot that was. It's a blind shot, really. That's a deep, cavernous bunker. Today also marks the final show of another legendary career at CBS. Our chairman, Sean McManus, is retiring after nearly 28 years of guiding CBS Sports with great distinction. Sean began his final Masters Sunday at the helm with a family walk to Amen Corner to remember his father, Jim McKay, the broadcasting icon who hosted CBS's coverage from 1957 through 1960. The McManus family certainly left a mark on the Masters tournament for over 65 years. And Sean McManus, on behalf of the entire division, the hundreds of women and men at CBS Sports, we're going to miss you, and we appreciate your leadership so much. Back to the 7th.
Well said, Jim. We will certainly miss Sean. Tee shot for Oberg. And that is perfect.
And because he hit the driver, he will be a long way down there with just some sort of wedge into the front hole location.
To 18.
And again, the defending champion, Jon Rahm. Playing with Tony Finau. Whereas John a year ago came in here with a really hot hand. Didn't arrive here this year with the same kind of early season success, and never was really a factor here this week. But Jon Rahm, with that talent, no doubt will be in the years ahead.
We're back at the 6th. Scottie Scheffler, leader, will be first up.
Uphill the entire way on this plateau that's been expanded just a bit. Gotta believe that helped Scottie.
Got a chance. He stays at 7 under. We go to 7.
And you see what Max Homa is dealing with. He goes up high, just trying to get this somewhere close to the green, and he does. He comes up very close to that green side bunker. And a good angle now for Homa, coming up with his 3rd. He's only made 1 bogey in his last 31 holes. 6.
And Morikawa.
He's had a bunch of good looks. Can't get one to drop just yet.
Absolutely, Trevor.
That feels a little bit like the round Max Homa played yesterday.
Let's go to 8.
Yeah, thank you. They've had a lot of trouble here at the 8th. They've taken well over 20 minutes to play this hole. But Cam Smith makes a par, an unbelievable up and down from long after pitching out off his knees. Remains 2 under.
Just for one day, I'd like to have that putting stroke.
I used to have one similar, but no longer. Let's go back to 7.
Yeah, how about this drive from Oberg? Just 100 in. Oh, this is going to get good. Oberg plays it perfectly. And Ludwig Oberg with a great look at birdie here at 7 to 18.
And Jon Rahm close it out with a birdie. His story this week, really more than anything, is putting. Of those who made the cut, the 60 players who made the cut, he ranks 60th.
8 3 putts. Tough week on the greens for him.
130 total putts for John. We'll see him later today for the jacket presentation. Here's the 10th.
And Patrick Cantley, that beautiful high finish. Oh, lovely shot. Good safe shot too, a little bit long of the hole. Cantley currently 1 over par through 9. Back over to 7.
And Trevor, Homa can play this to the same portion of the green that Oberg found.
He sure can. Got some options, and that's what he's going for. Won't make it all the way back. Probably needs to throw it a little higher up the slope there.
To 18.
Tony Finau from that first bunker. Would have been a remarkable 3. Tough day for Tony. Let's go to 7.
And back on the tee is Morikawa.
Given the firmness now, Andrew, I think the way this fairway kicks to the right, he's got to land this ball in the left half of the fairway.
Patrons eyeing it down. And it's on the left side, trying to work back towards the middle of the fairway, and a good shot by Morikawa.
Good shot, good angle.
And up ahead on the green, Max Homa trying to save par. And he cannot. Just his second bogey in the last 32 holes. Now Scheffler on the tee.
One of the few tee shots that gives him a little bit of grief out here.
And he's talked about that a lot. And this one is heading left.
That's where he was in the first round.
Get a tree caromed across the fairway. May have a shot from the right side now.
Wow. There's just some shots that don't fit your eye. And for Scottie Scheffler, it's the tee shot at the 7th hole at Augusta National. Up ahead on the green. Now Oberg, an excellent chance at birdie. And he's got it. Oberg to 6 under. If he's nervous, we're not seeing it. To 9.
And Tommy Fleetwood. Look how far away from the cup he played this.
This is the right way to play it here.
Can't win here without a little imagination. Got to tap into that creative side. Play here, figure out all the angles. Got to see it, got to envision it, got to play it. Scheffler continues to cling to the lead. The pack leaderboard at the top at Augusta. Scottie leads it by 1, 7 under par. And a visit into the clubhouse in the champions locker room. Most coveted room to be a part of in golf. So fascinating to see some of the locker mates. Trevor, in your case,
Sir Nick Felder.
How appropriate is that? Let's go to the 10th.
With Tommy Fleetwood. Beautiful shape to that tee shot. That's exactly what they're looking for. Huge drop from the tee to the fairway. Front left hole location today. Andrew back at 7.
Yeah, where Scheffler's tee shot, as Dottie told us, went all the way across the fairway to the other side. What are the options here, Dottie?
He has a window at the left front bunker. Ball set down a little bit. Nearly came out of the bunker. He's in about the same position he was in the first round.
So a chance to get up and down and remain at 7 under for Scheffler.
Only hit 3 greens in regulation so far. There's that nestled lie that Dottie was just referencing. At that point, just trying to figure out the best place to leave it to get out of here with a 4.
He's really lucky that that one bounced across the fairway, because if it stayed on the left side, who knows what the options would have been.
Yeah, you're right. So even if this was 4 pass, I'm not saying I'm gonna miss the. No, so I mean, look, I think I can hit my 51 and 30. So if there's not 5 yards of help, at least, to me there's no. I'm only hitting my pitches like 140, 143, like full.
I just don't feel enough wind because I mean that flag over there is going to be thrown in. I just don't get enough help. Yeah. Let's see. 2 passes? Yeah, 2 passes. Just flat. Yep, just go up there.
Finally settled on pitching wedge. Does play up half a club. Same hole location that they used last Saturday in the final round of the Augusta National Women's Amateur.
Opportunity to send a message here.
And that will come back a little bit, but still, Morikawa will have a putt for birdie at 7. Wanted that to go a little bit farther and then funnel back toward the hole location, but still a good shot from Morikawa with Scheffler in the bunker here at 7.
Having the hot hand when you ride into Augusta, Trevor. You look at the last 3 years in the early season action, the last 3 seasons, 5 events, 6 events. He's had wins, multiple wins in each of the last 3 years that produced a victory ultimately here in April of 22, 10th a year ago in his defense, and now he has the lead.
Yeah.
24.
And the quality of the wins, all on different style golf courses. The demeanor is the thing that is so impressive to me. It's unflappable, really.
Let's go to the 8th.
Great look from behind on this uphill par 5. 570 yards is Yellow Jasmine. And that elegant swing. It's an absolute weapon, that driver. Carries it 310 to 315 with ease. Back at 7 green.
And the view for Scottie Scheffler.
It's a good lie, very bottom of the bunker. It'll spin right once it hits the putting surface.
Throws it behind and now hoping to catch that ridge to bring it down a little bit, but it gets hung up.
Opportunity for a 2-shot swing here.
Scheffler seems a little surprised that did not come back down as we go to the 8th tee.
Another wonderful swing from Max Homa, very controlled. Side by side, they'll be able to reach the 8th and 2. Over to 15.
And we've got Hatton. This is a birdie bid. Slow all the way.
You're 5 under today, Tyrrell.
Imagine if he had hold the putt at 14 and this one at 15. Could have been thinking about going in there and posting something.
Yeah, this is where it went wrong for him yesterday. He bogeyed 15 and then doubled 18.
Who knows? Maybe he's got some magic in the bag for the last 3 holes. Hatton currently in a tie for 7th. And we go to the 7th hole.
As Trevor pointed out, a possible 2-shot swing here with Morikawa eyeing up a birdie putt and Scheffler trying to save par.
There's been a little conversation, Andrew, about whether Collins' ball is actually on the putting surface or not. Of course, if it is, he can mark it, clean it, line it up if he so chooses.
Well, that's close.
This is one that can be tough to read, because when you're playing Augusta National, you always have the low point of Amen Corner in your mind, but this ball gets kicked off of that right bunker.
Yeah, it's one of the few putts out here that you can't just say, okay, it's going to gravitate toward 12. It's one that you have to be a little bit more careful of.
Dottie, still no clarity about if he can mark the ball.
No, there's not. Officials are now on their way.
Okay. While we wait, let's go to 10.
Tommy Fleetwood found the bunker here on the right side of the green. And he'll take 4 here and run to the next tee. Beautiful bunker shot for Tommy. Now, Bryson DeChambeau flew the green all the way long. We've seen a lot of balls long today. A treacherous chip down the slope. And a common end to those chip shots. Over to 12, Frank.
One of the first timers this week, Ian, Adam Schenk. Coming off his best season last year from long range. Oh, can you believe that? A few people that would buy that one. 10 first timers actually made the weekend this year. Nice run. Good performance in your first Masters. Back to you, Andrew.
Dottie, what was the verdict?
Missed green by the smallest of margins.
Okay, he's ready for birdie to get to 7 under. Big opportunity there, Trevor.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I was talking about. You think it's just going to hold up because in the back of your mind you've got where the 12th green is. The shoulder off of the bunker is a huge influence.
To 18.
And Hideki Matsuyama, who won the title 3 years ago. Amazing how many times through the years you see that result just inches off on the low side, but he is beloved around here. Hideki, champion for life at Augusta. Shota Hayafuji, his caddy, and the greatest sign of respect seeing around a long time on the 18th. After it was all over, went out there, didn't think anybody was watching, and that was captured. We're at 7.
Big putt for Scheffler. Cannot save par.
This green was also a big swing point last year when they resumed play between Rahm and Koepka.
Good point, Dottie. And now we have a 3-way tie at 6 under par. Scheffler, Morikawa, and Oberg. To 8.
And can Bryson DeChambeau get one closer? remains at 3 under and not taking advantage of the par 5s. And he has to. He's got immense strength. He's a brute with the amount of power he has. At 16.
And on the tee, Will Zalatoris. Well, that's the key. Use the ridge. Wonderful. Will 3 under thus far. We go to 8.
And Max Homa. Both players down in the center of the fairway. Max to go first. 256. All about the shape
good.
here.
Really good. Do the right thing, Bo.
Oh, it stops so softly, Trevor. That never stops that soft there.
Yeah, you're expecting a bigger bounce off the side of the hill, but that sure was high quality. From down below, they won't know exactly where that ball is just yet.
Sometimes it bounces and catches that edge that you talked about and slings back into that back left hole location.
Fine with. I don't like playing for it. Do you? So if it comes out right, we're fine.
Just sitting down a little bit here in the lie. He has a 7-wood in the bag, does Ludwig, and he flies it just approximately, he said, 253 yards is my number. Wish I could fly my 7-wood 253. Let's see if he can do it here at the 8th.
Just right at the tower is his line.
Just float in, right? It still might be inside the green, though.
Oh, wasn't far off. If it just catches the other side of those two mounds, it kicks down to the pin. The young man that has set the world on fire. 4 career wins, 3 internationally. Played in the Ryder Cup team as a rookie, a winning Ryder Cup team. Currently 9th in the official world rankings. He was ranked 3,000th just over a year ago. He was the #1 amateur in the world. Eslöv in Sweden. He comes from a little town, about 20,000 people. Morikawa now at the tee. Doesn't like it. Is it turning too much? 315 yards to get past that bunker. That one finds the sand.
One of the very best on the PGA Tour at the bounce back stats, Ian.
Yes, he is.
He'll need it.
Did it here on Friday, went bogey birdie. Scottie won his first tournament in February of 2022. He's won 8 times. In those 48 events, he's had 35 top 12s and 20 top 3s. We have 3 co-leaders at 6 under par as the leaders find their way up the 8th. Oberg just off the edge. Morikawa playing beautifully, holding some putts finally. And the #1 player in the world already with a green jacket, Scottie Scheffler.
This is how legends are born.
Splendid.
Well done by Morikawa.
What a putt for Oberg.
This is how legends are born.
Scottie Scheffler, just what the doctor ordered.
Going for a second green jacket.
This is how legends are born.
What an amazing view there. The clubhouse up on top right, 18 green just below, 9 over there in the center of your screen, down through the meadow, down through to 2 and to 8. And we head up to the top of the hill. Will not be an easy pitch. Has to try and get some spin on this, Trevor. Hit it high.
Yeah, it's going to land on a little down slope.
Trying to feed it back. No, it won't come back from that angle.
A little skinny.
It's a rare miss. Over to 16, Verne.
All right, here's Tyrrell Hatton for birdie. It is always worthwhile to keep the camera on Tyrrell Hatton. I wish he would let us know how he really feels. It's a cruel game, Tyrrell. To 15.
And Rory through the green in 2. Hot this up the hill.
At 221 in. Oh, yeah. What amazing touch.
It's hard to figure out the speed when you're not on a putting surface from that far off to catch it just right. 16.
Zalatoris for birdie. Oh, wow.
Struck it way out of the toe, Verne.
Stays at even par. 3 under for the final round. Let's go to 8.
Where Max Homa has an eagle opportunity here from 50 feet. This goes in. It would be for the lead. Lovely touch. I believe that will get him to 6 under par, that tap in for birdie, and we'll have 4 tied at 6. It looks innocuous, that hole, but it's tricky from certain areas. Colin will have to lay up here, just get it up over the mounds.
Get it past those mounds, you'll have a really good look at the hole cut back left. And he's done just that. Well done.
Nicely done from that huge bunker on the right. 6,100 square feet of sand down there at 8, the largest bunker. Ludwig, with his length, I said it before about DeChambeau, you really have to take advantage of the 5s, and needs this for his birdie.
I might have chipped this in. Coming back up the hill.
I always felt that if you really wanted to hold it, you chipped it, and if you just wanted to make par, you putted.
Just takes the guesswork out of how the ball is going to roll through the fairway.
Yeah, good point. And always wobbles across that second cut into the first cut into the green. So many players around Max's age. Max is 33, 10 years older than Ludwig. So many of them at that age have said, you know, the first memory I had was Tiger, 1997. Whereas guys more your age, Trevor, I guess it would have been Jack around then, about 86.
That's exactly the first Masters I ever watched on TV.
Max Homa takes the lead. He is tied at 6 under par with Scottie Scheffler, Colin Morikawa, and Ludwig Åberg. Well done. Good 2-putt birdie, Max. Had not played well in the majors the first couple of years. Finally started to make amends. Has played amazing golf, winning on some big golf courses over the last couple of years. Just the par for Ludwig. Disappointing 5. Only 10 holes to play. Lots of obstacles to overcome along the way. Back to Scottie.
All right, bro. That's it.
He And you see Scottie has 3 iron in his hands. It's 215 to the front, 246 to the hole. Should be easier to turn over off this upslope.
If he can just turn it over and land it on the front, he can get it to pitch and roll all the way back. That would be ideal.
Let's go, Scottie. Yeah, Scottie.
He's definitely trying to make a ball hook sort of swing.
He did. Little feed just off the back. If it stays on the upslope, it's not too bad of a chip from there. It's when it gets well through, you're then coming from a downslope. Good shot. 47% is his bounce back from bogey to birdie on the PGA Tour. That's exactly what he did, Dottie. You could see the club face turning. The little Texas two-step there comes after impact. Wonderful athlete, keeps the head very steady. He'll be interested to see where that finished.
This is interesting. Look at his caddy walking all the way up to the hole.
Pacing it out just to check and see as we go up to 9.
And Bryson playing his 3rd. Just can't miss it short at the 9th.
Yeah, I had 97 yards from the fairway, so a poor wedge.
At 8.
Collins caddy. He was just going up there, Trevor, to pace it out. Have a look how far over the last ridge the pin was placed.
Exactly what he was trying to figure out. It's right around 5 yards. Trying to get a bit. Let's listen.
Right? Yeah. How many? So it's 29.
Good combination there, JJ and Colin. Been together a good while. Spent some time with them when they were over at the Olympics in Tokyo in 2021. Yeah, I've said it many times about the par 5s. You really have to shoot the scores around here and make birdies on the par 5s. There's not a lot of opportunities and a lot of tough holes coming up, Trevor.
Yeah, and that's exactly why his caddy walked all the way up there, really trying to get a good picture for how this ball is going to react when it lands up near the hole. Is it going to take a big skip forward?
He's got a total of 107. It's 101 yards in the air to take all of the slope out of play that's short.
This hole yesterday was his last birdie. He's gone high, a little left, trying to get some spin.
Well, the wind is blowing right.
And he did it.
Worth the walk.
Wonderful shot for Colin Morikawa. Absolutely perfectly played.
Now he needs to make a putt.
Over to 9T.
And Max, one of 4 leaders at 6 under par.
This is pretty.
You got the 4 players tied at 6, and then 5th, you have to go 3 shots back of that to find DeChambeau and Fleetwood. And in fact, will Bryson stay at 3 under? This is for par at the 9th. Nice up and down. Elberg now next off the tee at 9.
Needs a good break here through the limbs. Oh, he got it. 2 birdies on this hole already this week.
Back to 8.
Well, no one has a better imagination around the greens. Well, maybe Jordan Spieth, Cam Smith perhaps. But Scottie Scheffler this week has been amazing.
He's got this ball back in his stance like he's going to hit the skip and checker. Must land down the putting surface.
So fast down there, Dottie. Everyone's done the same thing. Regardless of how they played the shot, it's always ended up about 8 to 10 feet long.
I think he just had a better chance to spin the ball predictably if had he landed it just on.
Yep. And had his second shot been just 2 or 3 paces to the left, it might have kicked back to the pin.
That's a great point.
Only hit 4 greens in regulation today, Scottie. That's unusual. Over to the most beautiful par 3 in the world.
And Tommy Fleetwood just missed a 20-footer to get within a couple of those 4 at the top there. Having his best Masters, but if he wants to pick one of these off, got to do something special now. 159 is all the way to the flag. Not too bad, but still is going to have to putt up a little ridge and then down the hill.
Yeah, exactly.
Never had a top 10 here at Augusta National, his 8th start. Only 3 back right now. To the action at the 8th.
It certainly is action, Frank, as Colin Morikawa is in quite close, say 4 feet for his birdie to get to 7 under. Scottie needs this one just a little uphill right to left. We've seen that movie before. Scottie to 7 under, back where he started today. Little nerve settler, and once again a good bounce back from the bogey. Dottie back at 7.
You know, it hasn't been an easy day, but his pacing, his stride, his attitude, his posture hasn't changed a bit.
Yeah, no one better at handling adversity. Very strong character. Says he always comes in prepared. That's all he can do, be the best prepared he can be. And a birdie from Morikawa. Just remember, 28 of the last 33 Masters champions have come from the final pairing. And the final pairing lead with 10 holes to play here today. Never changes stride, whether it's been a birdie or a bogey. As I said, first birdie since that hole yesterday. We'd like to see 2 or 3 more birdies. I think the winning score needs to be 10. And there's 4 players in the mix. Ahead to 9.
Homer. Just missed the number and stays on the middle level.
Yeah, 2 yards too far.
Here's Adam Scott at 18. He's already holed a bunker shot today over at the 3rd.
Jim, this is his 90th consecutive major championship. The longest streak at the moment.
That's impressive. Now, O'Byrne. Not a lot of experience around here, but this is a shot that takes experience. Not what he wanted to do either.
Yeah, players are giving that false front a lot of respect there.
It is one of the most demanding short shots of the year in golf. Is when it's the lower tier hole location at Carolina Cherry, the 9th hole.
And that TV tower right down the middle is the line that the players are aiming for off of the tee. You know that if you just hug these trees on the left-hand side, that's the fast lane. You can get 20 or 30 extra yards of roll down there, and for the most part, players getting it all the way down to the bottom. And you play sharply up the hill here. And that whole location, Jim, like you just referenced, makes this shot so difficult. Right around 7 paces to work with in that flat area. Otherwise, that ball will just get repelled down the fairway.
Morikawa on the tee at 9.
The breeze blowing in the direction of the dog leg. Should hold it up.
Scheffler yesterday drove it on the crosswalk.
There it is, Scottie.
There are limbs you got to contend with. And he's fine. Good shot. Even a little upslope there could help him. For a second, the precise second that's demanded. Morikawa's ball ended up making it all the way into the pine straw on that right side, and a tree right in front of his line. Oberg for birdie.
Find it.
He's got it. Yes. Who needs experience? When you got all the shots. Yes. A little mischievous glance there, like, yeah, I got away with one. This thing was motoring it when it hit the cup.
That putter sure has been on fire for him this week. Ties him for the lead.
Oberg came in and played a practice round a couple of weeks ago, and he was asked if that's the first time he had seen Augusta. He said no, it was his second time when he was a freshman in college. There was a Texas Tech alum who brought the team here, and they played some golf. And several years back, he had a chance to see it for the first time. It was right before COVID hit. He said he had a great weekend being able to play it, dream about coming back here. Now, Homa to join them at 7 under par. Watch this go. Ludwig's putt was going at least that fast when it hit the hole. Let's go to 12.
Fleetwood using a local caddy this week, Gray Moore. He's helped him out with this through the half pipe. Nestles down nicely. Regular man Ian Finnis back in Liverpool, chest infection. Sent him our best. 218.
And with all the talk about Tiger setting the consecutive cut streak at 24, the second longest streak here belongs to Adam, making the cut this week for the 15th consecutive time. The 2013 Masters champion. Back to Homa at the 9th. Into the shadow and finds the cup. All kinds of stories brewing here, but this is the one the world's finding out about that you may not have known. Wait a minute, it just knocked it out of his hand. On to the 10th. And a tie for the lead. Washing down what was left of the power bar. The guy inadvertently knocked right out of his hands. Whoops. Whoa. Can't pick it up now. And what a good sport about it.
Thankfully, he had that burrito bowl before he teed off.
Right. That's some combo he's got. I get indigestion just thinking about it.
Take time, get real comfortable.
This shot right here will give you a little heartburn, too.
The shot and the lie. He's got a big clump of pine straw to the right and behind the golf ball. Going to try to hit the low hook.
Don't want to miss left here. Up the right is fine.
Oh, man, that just about skirted the bunker.
That is a tough, tough place to get it up and down from.
He was probably just a few feet away from maybe pulling off a tremendous shot. Now Scottie.
102. 101 and a step, half a step to the top.
Plays about 7 yards uphill.
It's just a scary look.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Come on now. Given that he's tied for the lead, that might be at this point the shot of the tournament. He's had his chip-ins at 1 yesterday, his eagle putt at 13. But Sunday at Augusta with this dangerous hole location has cost a lot of folks a green jacket in the past. He nearly holds it.
And the group in front standing on the 10th tee, they would have heard that roar.
I think they may have heard it back in Texas. That's the biggest roar of the weekend. He's going to go ahead and finish. Brush it in to get to 8 under. Only a foot outside the hole. I thought it was in. They did too. So 2 bogeys, 3 birdies. Meanwhile, Morikawa doesn't want to lose 2 shots to him here on this hole. So we swing it over to 10.
Yeah, and Ludwig was hoping that he would have the lead teeing off the 10th. But he's actually one back now after Scottie's birdie. That's an ideal tee shot. He just looks so calm and relaxed and contained. I just can't believe it from the young guy. Nothing bothers him. Just across from 10 tee to 9 green.
What's he going to do here, Trevor?
Well, he's got to go up left of the hole location and use that little ridge that Scottie just used.
He has, Trevor, caught the upslope. But you got to fly it a decent amount onto the green before you can use that slope because of the lip coming down.
Just missed the footprints. Okay, it did that. And that was why I said a few minutes ago when he was in the pine straw, you got to miss right here. Left is no good.
Over 10.
And Max crushed one down here yesterday with a low bullet hook with the 3-wood. He's done it again. 85 feet of elevation change from the tee down to where this ball will finish.
You've got to love those shot traces, Ian.
I love it. And so do our fans.
He's going to have that putt, which will bend at the end quite a bit to his left, is for a 6. For 5, I beg your pardon. For a 5.
But if he misses it, it'll be a 3-shot swing.
And by the way, there hasn't been a 6 on the hole all day long. It's worth watching one more time. I just was thinking as he was striking it, when he's on his iron play, his precision play with his irons, best in the game. It's got to go in right there, right? Well, it is so bunched. And Morikawa, this putt is so crucial. For bogey. Didn't break that much as he thought. It's a crushing double. Tee shot really cost him. Ran out into the pine straw, was blocked out. Thought he might have pulled off the second. Let's go to 10.
Absolutely perfect position here. Nice flat lie, can go at this flag. Don't let it sneak left, though. Oh, it's on line. What a great shot from Homer. Almost the same as back at 17 on Thursday. Here's Tyrrell.
Hatton to get in 1 under par. So he dropped shots coming in.
Yeah, 17 and 18.
And back to 10.
Ludwig Åberg has had a brilliant first 9 this week. He's 9 under in the outward half, but he's 2 over coming home. Is it the right club? Spinning ever closer. Wonderful shot. 15 feet for birdie. Well, maybe those burritos might be a part of next year's Champions Dinner if Åberg continues to play like this. But it's Scheffler on the 10th tee with a 1-shot advantage.
Oh, my goodness. Yes, sir! In your life have you seen anything like that?
Can you believe it? An unbelievable shot by Mickelson.
The return to glory. Scheffler outshines them all. Rahm wins the Masters Marathon.
Has taken driver the last couple of days and just hit a dead straight bullet way down.
That might be the best of the bunch yet.
Oh, and it got a good kick too, Dottie. Used that ridge, and it'll feed all the way down to the flat. Just a short iron or a wedge left for his second. Wonderful view through the loblolly pines. Down over the patrons. Åberg set to go for his birdie to get to 8 under par. Hard to be aggressive with that putt down the 10th. As slow as it is coming up the hill, equally swift heading down. 4s are good scores at 10 and 11. Now Colin, like so many, choosing the 3-wood. He'll draw it like we saw Max Homa. Shake off that double. Wonderfully controlled there for the 2-time major winner. With a 3-shot swing back at the 9th with Scottie Scheffler. Max to get 7 under par after that spectacular iron shot, just inside left. It's a 3 on the card, doesn't matter how it goes down. Beautifully played, Max. 3 at 8, 3 at 10. A couple of par 5s upcoming to take advantage of. We are seeing some spectacular golf. Watch this from Oberg at the 9th. Unlucky to be a little long with the approach, but made up for it with this putt. And just takes it in his stride, does he not? How about Scottie? Superb drive off the tee. Lovely approach, knows he has to go long and feed it back down that slope. And this looked like one of those maybe moments, but denied at the end. And then Max Homa, who could ever forget that beautiful approach he hit at 17 on Thursday. It looked just like this on that yellow ribbon. Almost holding it. And holding the 4-footer for birdie. And we're not even at the very meat of the second 9 yet, are we? We're in the start. 10 and 11, 12. They're all tough holes as we head to 11 now.
And DeChambeau, 5 back, with a flag that really you can't go at. But he's trying. This is turning back towards it. Oh, it's a glorious shot. So he's going to put the pedal down. Chance for 3 here at 11. To 18.
And Rory bringing his tournament to a close with a par. What do you think, Trevor? Is it just too much to ask, too much build-up, too much talk?
It just continues to get bigger and bigger. He's had 16 opportunities now. Still no green jacket.
Over 10.
Got a 7-iron the way. 173 mandatory, 176 total.
A little bit too safe, Dottie. That will be a very difficult putt from there. Kind of nasty from over there on the right side to get the right speed. Another beautiful tee shot, Dottie, for Scottie Scheffler. Made double here yesterday, Trevor, because he was just a little bit too aggressive with that 7-iron, went long, and then knocked it back and 3-putted.
This was where the hiccups were yesterday, 10 and 11, but a much shorter shot in this time, Dottie.
Yeah, it's just 132 to the front, 143 total. Yesterday admitted that he really struggled with the wind direction and the velocity of it on the second 9. See if he does better here.
Left edge of the tower is where he's looking.
Just have to cover that false front.
Beautifully played. Little draw for the spin. Another opportunity for Scheffler to go farther in front. to 11.
Now Max after the beautiful 3 at 10. And just pipes it. It's got 10 degrees warmer today. Ball's starting to fly a little further. So a little bit shorter in the approach into 11 today, which will help. Across to 13.
This is an eagle attempt by Fleetwood.
Hasn't been one here yet today.
Beautifully judged. Going sideways now. He's going to have a little tap in birdie to move into 5th position alone. 4 back. Let's go to 11.
Oberg does not seem to put any more importance on the shot in front. It's so hard to do. And another good tee shot. Things starting to turn around. Scheffler, Masters number 2. He's already won 2 of his last 3 starts. But Homer, Oberg, they've got a lot to say.
This is going to be so riveting. The second 9 Sunday at the Masters with Scottie Scheffler leading by 1 for Max Homa. What a birdie that was by Max. Ludwig Oberg at 7 under also at Morikawa. How will he bounce back from the double, staggering double at the 9th? Let's go to 10.
Well, he has to be very careful here, Jim, that he doesn't try and get one back here. Somewhere down inside the 3 to 4 feet range would be a good putt from this range.
Just so difficult to putt from hole high here.
And through the shadows, Dottie.
Absolutely.
He's done a good job.
Ooh, that might be better than good.
Kept it in below the hole. Well, they say that the Masters doesn't begin until the second 9 on Sunday. Scottie Scheffler got a little kickstart with his birdie at 9. And maybe he could get a little farther in front with this upcoming putt. Disappointing double, Colin, at 9. They're only 3 back. He's won 2 majors before. He's a tough competitor. I noticed that Scottie's got the appropriate peach-coloured shirt on too, Dottie, here in Georgia.
Oh, I thought you were looking for the ice cream sandwich.
It's pretty good.
It is good.
Pretty good.
This is one of those you're just trying to die down there and let it drop in in one of its last rolls.
Get your look out, not at the center of the hole on a straight line, but on the side. It needs to come in with that drop-in speed. Move your attention.
Scheffler moves to 9 under par and a 2-shot lead with 8 holes to play.
Well, that roll back at 10 just made Bryson back off this putt. So now reset. Just over 10 feet. No, it's a misread. It looks like it should go right off the pond. There's a little shoulder that turns it the other way. Last birdie was back at 5. Yeah, what a change we've had there. Scottie Scheffler got off to that. Well, it was a difficult start. Missed a bunch of greens. Homer got off to a good start, but Oberg has just continued to push forward. He walks down the hole too. Scottie Scheffler goes back to 11 tee. The last time a first timer won here 45 years ago, it was a playoff. And it finished on this very hole. Fuzzy Zeller beat Ed Sneed and Tom Watson. Watson won a few of these. Scheffler trying to do the same. Now down the bottom of the hill, Bryson did tap in for his 4. You notice Scottie Scheffler reading all his putts. That's something that he and Ted Scott conferred with a couple of months ago.
I mean, the good 5 goes with this hole, I think. If I play a 5 that stays up to the right and turns over, I think that's the right shot.
Okay, and you're okay with that turning over, that it would start playing off the right and playing that?
I think so.
Yeah,
I mean, that's,
I love it.
That's the way I've been
That's the right one.
shots.
That's the right one.
Yeah.
Trevor, the amazing
Especially the
thing.
same shot that I've hit here 3 days before. And if it comes up, we can deal with it.
So our pin
is 12 pin.
Correct.
Yep.
Great. I love everything about it, bud.
Trevor, he doesn't seem to put too much importance on the shot ahead.
And the routine is so brisk. Once he's made his decision, that ball is in the air really quickly. Careful.
Uh-oh. Oh dear. Oh bird. First big mistake. That will be hard to recover from. Turned it a little on the breeze, and the bounce did the rest. First real loose shot.
You good? Hit your shot right on that 12 pin.
Breeze is coming from the right. I think Max will try and make the same mistake. Push it out towards the right edge. Hope for a little bounce left.
Yeah, thank you. I really almost said it. We have plenty of time. Everything you're doing, you're thinking about it right.
All of a sudden now we have indecision. A little bit of breeze kicking in from the right. Back
It is
back
good,
in.
but I want to just, I don't want this wind to be up there for you. Our target is still, I mean, right edge of the 12th green. Yeah. Just give it a minute. Because it feels like it's like kicking up. You can hear the trees. If it stayed consistently like this, would you ever hit 5 bars? Sure, because I'm taking anything past it, right? Or I'm just thinking in the right. Yes. Bunker's not there. Nothing's bad. I just this fits way better. Short right's where you gotta live. You should give it a minute. They still haven't hit on 12.
Good experience there from Joey Griner. They're going to wait for people on 12 to walk off.
I'm ready for you right now. Okay,
He's absolutely trying to slow him down. There is no hole location on this green. You've got to forget about where that flag is cut. Just keep this down the right side. Anything on the putting surface there, 40 feet right is good.
Great swing. Catch a corner.
Yeah, that's fine.
Great swing, dude.
Well, he was in 2 minds. That's excellent. And there's applause for both 2 things. Homer finding the putting surface, and the score has changed for Scheffler at the top to 14.
Fleetwood made birdie at 13. 3 birdies, no bogeys today for Tommy Fleetwood. Here's his approach at 14. And this one will funnel away from the hole. And that'll be an uphill putt for birdie coming for Tommy Fleetwood. Let's go to 11.
Now Scheffler.
You would have no way of knowing what's happening in front, Frank.
He's played Amen cornering 2 under this week.
That works any day of the week.
Hey, take it home, baby.
He won't get ahead of himself.
Scotty.
Wind up here at the top, blowing as hard as it has all day.
It started to kick a little back into their face.
Yep, sure is.
Yeah, it's good to see that shot back in his bag, though. That's why he's driven the ball so well. Back a season or so ago, there was too many right to left shots. Collins bag. Scottie Scheffler, just 27. He's the best in the game. 75th anniversary of the green jacket. He might just have 2 by the end of the day. Back with all the commotion here at 11. That's the drop zone, right side of our screen for Oberg. That just 48 yards, and Trevor, there's such a very little green when you play from that direction.
Absolutely, just a few steps. So you got to think that he's going to fly it at least to the hole, probably a little beyond to give him some margin for error.
And so much golf to be played, but Scheffler already 2 in front. And somehow 5. But it's a tall order from here. Get this up and down.
It sure is. Especially if the wind keeps in that direction, what the flag is telling us, downwind right now, which it shouldn't be.
Yeah, it just flipped around. Yeah. It's not too bad from where he was, but chances of making that. And as Ian Baker Finch just referenced, played the first 9 considerably better than this second 9 here at Augusta National. Across Rays Creek, Bryson DeChambeau had the lead on day 1 with that round of 65. Things gone a little south since then. Keep going. Put a new set of irons in the Wick prototype. A little bit of bulge. Be interesting to see how that pans out. 14.
Fleetwood up the hill for birdie to get to 5 under. And a good run by Fleetwood, who remains 3 under on the day as we go back to 11.
Wonderful vistas here. That pond put back in 1950 made the hole even more difficult, and they lengthened it, made it over 500. Test for even the best. So 3s, which what Max is going for. Can be a huge game. Nothing given on the second 9. Picked up speed. Conditions today, the best of the week. Players have been given a chance. There's enough reward and there's enough risk. Good balance today.
See Scottie on top of the hill waiting. He's got a club out of the bag already.
Yeah, he won't know what this is for, Trevor. Colin. Ted Scott. Twice he was on the bag for Bubba Watson when he won around here. It was 2012, 2014. First real backward step the young Swede has made.
So the double at 9 for Morikawa, and now at 11 for Oberg.
It's a good putt too, Trevor, but it breaks so much across that green.
Actually touched a piece of the hole there. Still some work left.
He's managed to stay in the present so far, but this one's going to be a little more difficult.
Frank Max has given some amazing sound bites this week. He said something last night that I thoroughly enjoyed. He said of today, if I catch myself thinking about what could go wrong, I let myself dream of what could go right.
Just pours it in. Trevor, what can go right over the next 7 holes for Max Homa?
First things first, he's got to get it on the putting surface at 12. Give himself a birdie look. And then take advantage of those par 5s.
Excellent 4. That wait gets a little longer for Scottie Scheffler. Now at 6, he will write down whatever happens over the next hour and a half. Still a great debut, his first ever major championship, and he hasn't lost his smile. Wait a little. That opens up 11. Now Morikawa.
Top of the hill, 5-iron, 230 total, 212 front. It will work in from the right. This is left. Gotta go.
Carbon copy. What we just saw. You wait, have a picture of what you think is perfect. Just turn into a horror movie. Scheffler birdies at 8, 9, and 10.
7-iron in his hand. That was the anti-left for sure.
It's safe. He's going to need that short game again today. This reference birdies at 8, 9, and 10.
Yeah, it's good. Just
It's done 40 years ago, 1984.
Yeah, I needed it to be off the right.
It's not quite a Texan, but a man from Texas, Ben Crenshaw. He won by 2 that year. Now Homa would have seen that.
Oh no.
I don't think it's come down, Trevor.
It has not.
Near the bunker. In the bushes.
We'll let the fairy garden up there. Was not going to mess with the flag.
Just right on that gap.
Took such a huge bounce, Frank.
Left edge of the tower. That's our
Kicked forward a good 5 yards. 150 gets it over the right corner of the bunker.
He's aiming right at it.
Come on,
Pretty high.
Max.
No, it's okay. Already seen a couple of putts made from down there today. He's won the Hogan Award twice. He's about to walk over Hogan's Bridge. They haven't given it out this year because a year ago he was still an amateur. And we're back. 12th hole's cost a few potential Masters champions. Not quite sure if it's going to be the same for Max, but it's going to be tough to find. Trevor, one more look at this.
He was disciplined. He was going right at the middle of the green. Right here, he likes it. Look, he's not talking to it at all. But this bounce, you could hear it. Huge skip forward.
Yeah, took the kick forward.
I mean, he missed his spot by about 3 yards, Frank.
Yeah, the back of that shoulder. And
they still haven't found it.
With the new rule, you have 3 minutes to find it.
Yeah, I would check.
Yeah, of course.
It's actually David Rickman there from the Royal and Ancient Golf Club. He's saying goodbye after 37 years of service. So he's got a couple of options here, Trevor. He can look for an unplayable. Quickly back to 11, fourth shot for Colin. He took a different option to what Ludwig took. Group ahead. It's closer. So he's definitely taking an unplayable. So with everything that's going on.
Dottie, has Scottie looked over there to see what they're up to at 12 green?
He has not, and I haven't seen him look at the leaderboard either. Leaderboard is just short and left of the 11th green. He is just really in his own bubble.
It's pretty hard to miss that leaderboard, Dottie, from where he's playing.
He's chipping right towards it right now.
A little bit on the upslope, that'll help. Still scary fast, though.
Got to settle. It's hard not to just glance there and see his name at the top. He's pretty much been there since day one. There or thereabouts. 66 day one, 72, 71 yesterday with that birdie at 18. Max still looking to see where this ball finishes. Every time he drops it, it goes forward.
Like I'm talking about like on the right edge.
So that's got to be an unplayable 2 club lengths from where the ball originally lay.
So he'll be playing his third shot. To 15.
And Tommy Fleetwood is playing his third shot.
Whole location on a tiny little ledge in the back. That was from 119 after a poor tee shot.
Back at 11.
No, it's never online. All changed for Colin in the last sort of 45 minutes an hour. You go back to the 9th hole. Walked away there with 6. Probably do the same here.
Here's Bryson off the pine straw with a 7-iron.
Oh no.
He hates it. says it's fine. It is. Probably in the air. Looked like it might be azalea bound.
Not a gimme up and down from there.
Back at 11.
So this is actually a fairly slow putt, Dottie, but another one that breaks right.
Correct.
His career through this key stretch, very good. Played the stretch 8 under. Amen corner.
Golden chance missed.
We're all making a mess here. 6 for Oberg, group ahead. Morikawa's going to make at least 6. Scheffler not necessarily in yet for 5. So at best he'll be 5 back. Long range here at 12. Oberg, but it is for birdie. Oh, this is a great putt. Drops back to 8 under. Third for Homer at 12. Delicate shot, hit a little harder, could easily go through the other side. Different week for Scottie. He's alone this week. His wife Meredith. They're expecting their first child any day now.
38, 36 for
I don't know how Scottie Scheffler's played this 12th hole throughout his career here. Even. Take 3 today.
Yeah.
This for bogey for Homer. It's going to go a little left off the shoulder, then it starts to move right as it goes down the hill. Sit.
Bryson.
Got to go way left here and use that slope. Not high enough.
He created quite a sideshow just playing the 13th this week. Back to 12.
It's a good 3 after what happened at 11. Seen Eagles at 13 and 15. And 15 is where we go.
That's Fleetwood. Sure, his heart skipped a beat on the wedge shot that didn't clear the water by all that much. Tommy now on 4th. Let's go back to 12.
And now Max. Yeah, wasn't wet off the tee, but you could perhaps say he was too dry. Unplayable.
Anything changes, let me know if I look. Yeah, you got it.
And another double. Scottie Scheffler, what's made him the best in the game the last 3 years? We've spoken about his ability to hit the ball the right distance.
Frank, they still have not posted the Homa score on the big leaderboard, even if Scottie was
It's 36 cover front.
looking.
Yeah, 36 front left.
Wouldn't matter.
Just, they're talking covering front left.
Yeah, I would be very, very surprised if he takes this whole location on at all. Anything over the left side of the front bunker is what he's looking for.
Don't you think the Tiger line from 2019 is the line?
That's exactly what I've been thinking about. In 2019, Tiger's presence on the leaderboard made players stumble around Amen Corner. Scottie seems to be doing the same.
This is the same club Tiger hit. 9.
Just needs the breeze to stay the same at the moment.
Breeze didn't change.
And neither did he. To 13.
And it's Bryson for birdie. Back to 12.
Or in between those two bunkers, we're talking about 40, 48. It's like 46 cover there. Feels good to me right now, dude. Well, I don't know. Good? Yep. Commit to it, buddy. Full trust.
They're looking at a slightly different line, so they're looking sort of more in the middle of the bunker. 146 cover that.
Baby, go, baby, go. Peter Club. Peter Club.
Oh, it's good. Really good. Wonderful setting.
Walking over the Hogan Bridge with now a 3-shot lead to Scottie Scheffler. And things around here change in just a flicker. Just look at the last couple of holes. Oberg. Finds the water at 11. Results in a double bogey. Morikawa also at 11. Water again. His second double in 3 holes. And then Homa at the 12th. Finds the vegetation above the bunker, results in a double of his own. Just a short while ago, we had 4 players tied. And now the margin is 3. You wonder, Frank, as I'll get back to you here in a second. Let's get to the tee box first at 13.
These guys are now forced to put their foot on the gas and take a little extra risk.
Same thing you've been doing, champ. Don't change up the pace.
On the green here, Schauffele, who has not had the charge that many expected.
Just even on the day.
Finds one here. back at 12. But Frank, you wonder, that roar that was produced by the Scheffler shot at 9, just the earth was quaking here, and perhaps it rattled some people. Morikawa got maybe too cute. 9 made double, and all these other events were to follow.
Good point, Jim. Plus the patrons sort of voice their opinion on who they're behind.
Slowly.
Not too bad. Scottie talked about it yesterday too. Remember, he went bogey double or double bogey bogey through 10 and 11, and it was the patrons at 12 that really kicked him into gear. As we go back to you.
Yep, to Homa.
Hit that slinging 3-wood yesterday.
It's not slinging today.
It's not. It will be a long way back there, Jim.
Back to 12.
It's sort of a slow start for Scheffler today. Struggled to find greens and regulations. And all of a sudden it changed. Back 7, and then that great run 8 through 10. Morikawa can make 2 here. Got his 2 majors very quickly. The PGA Championship at Harding Park, Open Championship at Royal St. George's. Didn't see that putt breaking that quickly to the right. As for everybody else.
Frank, any thoughts about the 2 majors that Colin did win? They were COVID impacted and very quiet. This is not.
It's an excellent observation, Dottie. That was the difference between the 2019 Masters, which actually came down to here, and then the following, the November Masters. Keep that 3-shot lead. That's an excellent 3. Tee shot was in the right place. 2 putts from just under 50 feet. $13.
Has to lay up Homa.
287 to the hole, so no chance. Just kind of wonder, with being 3 back, if he should have been a touch more aggressive off the tee.
At 16.
And Tommy Fleetwood for birdie. Long way away.
Come on, Tommy.
Oh boy. We go to 13.
Oh, Bird. He's going after it here. Going to hit a towering 4-iron.
Sounded pretty good.
It was better than that. Outstanding. Tee with the leader.
This is where it all turned around for him yesterday, making 3.
The only eagle of the 3rd round came from Scottie Scheffler.
That deep breath walking into the ball. Just keep your ball dry from here on out, Scottie.
Draw. Swing.
No problem there. He's hit some wonderful tee shots at the par 5 this week. Dottie just referenced the beautiful eagle yesterday. So patient at the top with this swing. Never seems rushed, never gets it narrow. The way he's played the last few years, there's going to be a few kids practicing that footwork back at home.
That was an interesting line.
I haven't seen that many times going with the fade off of the 13th tee. Worked out well.
Okay, up ahead, Homa. Just inside 100.
Make sure you get it back there. No. Just a beautiful par 5. Last year the tee was pulled back by 40 yards. Now you're looking at having to get it more than 300 yards to get it around the corner there. And as you start to swoop around, the challenge with the second shot, not only the creek, but the ball is so far above your feet that accuracy could be a problem. If you go ahead and lay up, those are your 2 spots. Either of those would do today to this back right hole location. No eagles so far yet today, but Oberg has an opportunity.
Scottie Scheffler, #1 in the world, #1 here on the leaderboard. Going over the Byron Nelson Bridge, looking to validate his status on top of the world of golf. We're live with Homa's attempt at birdie. Oberg on the same line, closer for eagle. At 14.
And DeChambeau just beyond the green with putter for birdie at 14. Got to be so careful with this whole location today from that position. So DeChambeau a par putt coming up. Back to 13.
Well, this certainly could change the complexion of this golf tournament. Get back to 2 shots dropped at 11 if he holds it.
It was a good looking putt.
Makes birdie within 2. At 17.
Tommy Fleetwood's still in this movie at 4 under par with 2 to go. Always plays well in the majors. A couple of runners-up finishes. Got a miss left to this pin. Safe shot. This green's so difficult to get close. It runs off on all sides. As we head back to 13.
Right? Yeah, obviously. But I mean, you landed that distance. You can have all the way up until like almost the left edge of that bunker coming down to take that ridge to the right. The left edge of the back middle bunker. You see what I'm saying? So, So you're in your head, you're trying to finish it just inside that, right? Yep. Good? Okay, full trust. 220 landing.
That's 4-iron in Colin's hand.
How aggressive will he be?
You don't need to take it straight on. It will feed into that corner.
Left side. And into the swell.
Bryson wasn't able to get up and down from there.
And Dottie, what about this one? This is a key shot.
Same club, Jim. No reason to go any farther to the right than the strip of turf between the rear two bunkers.
Got the dance floor.
Well controlled out of the second cut.
That kind of describes him, doesn't it? Well controlled as a player. Demeanor, everything.
Yep.
At 14.
And Oberg on the tee. He has made bogey at 14 twice already this week. But a good start in his final round as he is right down the middle of the fairway with a big tee shot.
Well, yesterday he was falling a bit with a double at 10 and fell back of the pack, but got things going again. Reignited right here with the eagle at 13. This is something that, Trevor, you were all over. Fewest starts to a second Masters win all time. Well, Horton Smith won the first and third playing of the Masters. It took Jimmy DeMerit 6 times before picking up his second. He would later pick up his third. All of his wins came in the 40s. Bubba Watson's 2 came in his first 6 years. Arnold Palmer, his first 6 Masters. Ted Scott knows what that means to win a couple early in your career with his days with Bubba. 14.
And the tee shot for Homa. Trevor, we've seen this shot shape a few times this week from Max.
Yeah, but it deserted him when he needed it at 13.
To 17.
An outside chance for Tommy Fleetwood. It's a troublesome hole location. Oh, Tommy. He had to go. He knows he has to. They all do. Little work left for them here at 13. Jim and Trevor.
Yeah, Morikawa have to play a chip here in a moment for his third. Scottie has moved aside. He's got not quite the same line.
They flip in the tee there to see who's away.
I like it.
Well, whoever goes second is going to learn a lot.
I thought for a while we might have to flip a tee to see who's going to win the Masters when we had 4 tied here in the final round.
That's right, but Amen Corner decided otherwise.
Well, it is a break for Scottie that tee ended up pointed straight back at Morikawa because he'll get a look not only at the line but the speed here that is so essential.
For sure, you really need to try to get your ball almost past the hole, and it'll start to make a U-turn and come back toward the cup.
I thought he was going to chip it, Colin, but he's wielding the putter.
This has been a pretty consistent choice for him today from just off the greens.
You like it here, Donnie?
I do. I just don't think there's as big of a lip going up onto the green as there was in years past. It's been a little bit more soft back there. It's a good play.
I just feel like with a chip, though, Dottie, you can control the spin a little more to be able to get it to drip over the edge.
There's definitely that consideration, but maybe it shows you kind of where he's not the most confident right now.
Good point. Let's see if he can get it up high enough.
Good.
At 14.
And the second for Homa. And that will be tough for Max. Got to be on the left side of the flag coming in with your approach, something Oberg will have coming up. But first, back to 13.
This really is a putt where you have to take the blinders off and look at the big canvas. How do I feed it and then let it release? Scottie generally does a really good job of that. Feel over mechanics.
It didn't take all that much time with it. Had to slow down. Does. That's quite good.
Morikawa did all the homework for him, so he didn't need to waste time.
It's true.
I think the tee did it for him.
Let's go to 14.
And a big shot here for Oberg. As we just mentioned, you want to bring it in on the left side of this whole location. 111 in for Oberg. He's going to have a bit of a backstop. Oh, this is nice. That is beautiful from Oberg. And a chance to get to 7 under.
He loves to eat, doesn't he?
He lost the power bar, so now he's going bigger with the sandwich.
Smart strategy.
I hope no one knocks that out of his hands. Morikawa for birdie. Good job. To 4 under.
It's 2 well-played holes after the issues at 9 and 11. This is an important putt. You consider Oberg hitting it in there close at 14. He could get in within 1 if he makes that. So Scheffler needs to make this and keep that cushion.
What's this putt look like to you, Dottie?
It looks like it's just inside right with some pace.
Got it.
There's that bounce back ability we spoke of earlier.
Raises the bar to 9 under. That makes him 30 under overall in his Masters career at 14.
Homa's third with a wedge, looking to hole it. Almost. Up to 18.
Tommy Fleetwood is tied with Morikawa for 4th. That was A really confident swing.
Zero curve on it. Fantastic.
Back to 14.
And this is the same hole location for the final round of the Augusta National Women's Amateur last weekend. And on this hole, Lottie Woad made a huge par save en route to her victory. Now Oberg to get to 7 under. Yes! Within 2 and heading to the par 5. Back on the tee, Scheffler.
That'll be good.
He likes this one. Good start at the par 4 for Scottie Scheffler. He would be the 4th youngest multiple Masters champion behind Jack Nicklaus, Tiger Woods, and Seve Ballesteros. Just 27 years old. Playing with another 27-year-old here in Morikawa. And a little further back for Morikawa. Scottie Scheffler making the march down 14. He's got his eyes set on a second green jacket. A 2-shot lead here in the final round of the 88th Masters Tournament.
We're back on the 15th tee. And in second, 2 clear of third in Homa is Ludwig Oberg, and he's not going to like this one.
More than likely going to be blocked out there. Maybe you can find a little gap. 15th hole, Firethorn. Hit your tee shot up and over the crest of the hill here. Ideally, you try to hug the right-hand side. You can get a little extra run down there. Ludwig, unfortunately, with that toe draw, is going to be behind that big stand of pines down the left-hand side. And then one of my favorite second shots and approaches in golf. About 12 yards down the hill to a green complex that reminds me of a saddle down at the bottom of the hill with it falling off on both sides.
It's an awesome hole. Used to think years ago that this was a great birdie opportunity, and yes, there are still birdies to be found there, but it's so much harder than it used to be. Some years it's even recently played as the most difficult, as you see Max Homa go after it with his driver. Remember Tiger in '97 hit driver wedge.
That's right.
Into 15. Here's DeChambeau for birdie up ahead.
He had to lay up, hit his wedge to here.
So delicate with that one. Had to be, but not quite there. Here's Fleetwood coming home. We've seen this putt a number of times today. Missed just fractionally to the left. Let's see if Tommy can read it right. Pick up another birdie.
I mean, it's got a chance. Maybe 3 steps left of that. Straight down. Yeah, a little bit of help.
Here at 14, where Morikawa is a good 30 yards behind Scottie Scheffler.
8-iron in Colin's hand. Ball needs to be in the air, 170.
No.
Stay left.
Asking for it to go left, and it comes in short and right, and will move further and further away from today's hole location. So not what Morikawa was looking for here at 14.
Marginally better angle for Scheffler, pitching wedge. Beautiful line to start, Andrew.
Will it use that backstop? It's going to try, and it's going to get better. Scottie Scheffler spins a beauty at 14. What a shot from Scottie Scheffler.
Boy, what he's done at the 9th and the 14th holes today. I know some of you are just joining us here. Top of the hour. The Masters is getting in the home stretch. Ludwig Åberg from Sweden certainly created a stir when he knocked in that putt at the 9th. But the biggest roar of the week, perhaps, belonged to Scottie Scheffler when he came to the 9th hole. We had 4 players tied in the middle of this round for the lead. Homa at 10. But things began to change. Morikawa had made a double at 9, and then this happened. Åberg at 11.
The one mistake you can't make.
That led to a double as well. And then Max Homa's tee shot at 12 got away from him. And hopped right into a double bogey disaster. Yet Scottie Scheffler, we talked about his control. Here's how he played the 12th. Ludwig said, "I'm not done yet." At 13. Fired a 4-iron up there close with 2 putt for a birdie. Scheffler off the side hill line and goes for this green at 2. And would answer Åberg's birdie with a 2-putt of his own. And then the young maestro playing in his first ever major championship at the 14th. And then just seconds ago, I think the story here in the last half hour has been that Åberg has put on pressure, and then Scottie says, "I'm going to answer right back." This just moments ago at the 14th for a tap-in birdie. And we're at 14 now.
And Morikawa up the hill for birdie.
It's up the hill that is the entire property coming away from 12 so slow. Andrew, I don't think he's lost his turn.
Nope, he has not. Let's go to 15.
And Max Homa.
Is it the right number?
Back to 14.
Morikawa for his par. And still at 4 under, Colin Morikawa. Now Scottie Scheffler for birdie at 14. Scheffler up 3 with 4 to go. Back-to-back birdies for Scottie Scheffler on the second 9. $15.
Trying to find that window. And he does.
Most important wedge shot of his life coming up.
At 16.
And on the tee, DeChambeau.
Oh, yes. That is a great ball. Get on. Get on.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Back to 15.
Well, you're not kidding, Trevor. The searing pressure on Sunday. Second alone. That was close to being right next to the hole.
Yeah, 1 foot. If it had just stayed on the surface, it would have started to make its way back to the hole. That was a really good shot.
On the tee at 15.
Wind has really laid down. Tee shot here, you should be looking at it all from the top of the hill.
Well, that rolled out quite a bit too. Lister.
Oh my God.
My goodness.
That's one of his worst swings, big swipe across. Yesterday he drove the ball so well, but a few wayward ones really since 9 when he lost it into the pine straw.
At 16.
And here is DeChambeau's bid for birdie. Back to 15.
Homer and Oberg both went long by just a touch, and it leaves Homer's shot to be one that's especially treacherous of the two. Or do you fly it? How do you play it? What do you think here?
He's got all of those options. Could bump it through, could putt it. Right now he's got the lofted wedge in his hand. Decent sized swing there. It's going to be very fast once it reaches the putting surface.
Oh, you're not kidding.
It's gone.
Tommy Fleetwood. This for a round of 68. And another one. He finds that left side. What a fine performance today by Tommy.
That'll be his best finish at the Masters. Previously tie for 14th back in 2022. It's a good week.
It was par or better every round this week. 72, 71, 72, 69. He's going to cast a long shadow over this game, especially if he finishes this off.
This is going to turn quite a bit from left to right here, Jim.
It's such a good putt.
So many people underread that. In a sense, that kind of lets Scheffler off the hook a little bit more, doesn't it?
Totally, especially if Scottie's able to make 4 here. That lead will be quite a bulge between first and second and the rest of the field. Scottie picks up 1 here. But his reaction never changes. It's part of what makes him great. Max now for his birdie.
He's got to run the tables from here on out.
Now the hurt at 12. That ball just bouncing above the bunker into an unplayable situation, and then to come back and make 5 at 13, 5 at 15. Obert has his par.
Still having fun.
Yes, he is. It'll be a lot of fun watching him play. For years to come. Here's Morikawa just getting back in position.
Lucky to have that window for a good layup. It's never an option to go for it.
Well, this shot right here coming up for Scottie is one that could possibly put away the tournament.
And that's adjusted. That's adjusted, yeah. 232. Let me just hit a normal one of these? Yeah. That's it. I love it. On the tower? On the tower. You got it.
Well, Trevor, he had 4-iron into 13. Same club here. Slight downhill lie.
11 yards between the front edge on line and that flagstick.
Four right.
Ooh, is that plugged?
It looks like it is.
That just made things interesting.
Gonna play a shot that when it gets on the green, it just keeps going.
We just saw how fast Max's chip shot was from above the hole.
Yeah, push it. Start pushing it that way. Yeah.
16.
And on the tee, the 24-year-old Swede, Ludwig Oberg. Bunker left. didn't mention he's a native of Eslöv, Sweden, where it's 12:15 in the morning and 43 degrees.
One plugs, one doesn't. We know how Oberg's going to play that bunker shot, by the way. It's going to give Verne a chance to call another hole out. I'm calling it right now.
I would welcome that.
Back to 16.
Back on the tee. Max Homa. All right. Down the ridge. Will he get it to come down? I would think that's kind of unusual. Usually you catch that ridge and well, we're late in the final round of the 88th Masters Championship. Beautiful layout here at Augusta National.
It's so fascinating. You saw it going to break that from one camera angle, it looks like the ball's plugged, and then a second look from the other side, and the lie does not look that bad, Trevor.
No. We absolutely got fooled, but it's great news for Scottie.
Yeah, it hopped out. It might be a little heavy-ish lie, but it's fine.
This was earlier the third shot for Morikawa.
107 off that downhill lie.
It's high quality.
Give us an idea, Dottie, how far into the green he needs to land this.
If he plays the intentional chunk and roll, he only needs to land it about a third of the way on.
The key for him, Dottie, is to keep it up the right-hand side, out toward Collins' ball.
Essential, yes.
Because you can just use that back edge to get that ball to curve down toward the cup.
Yep, there's no reason to take the risk of trying to fly this ball to the hole.
Yeah, don't stray left of it.
It rolls out to a little beyond 20 feet. Trying to make it to 30. There you go. Verne.
Here's Oberg out of the bunker. First Masters, but boy, did he play that like a veteran. Terrific. Trails by 3 to 15.
Just needed to play that one a little higher in the slope.
Would have gathered a bit more momentum.
You can't help but notice exactly where you stand.
Has he looked up at the leaderboard at all, Dottie?
He has not, but Ted Scott's fully aware of what the situation is.
First, let's go to 16.
And Max Homa. to 15.
And now for birdie. Easy. Back to 16.
Homa. Oberg, I beg your pardon. There we go. He stands all alone in second. Patrons responding. We go to 15.
And more power. Has to make it to have a chance. He takes care of both par fives. He's got a 5, just like the number on his golf ball. And he heads the glass at the leaderboard where the top 5 names are all PGA Tour players.
What a scene here at this gorgeous par 3 16th hole. What a reception for Scottie Scheffler and Colin Morikawa. Scottie and his family moved from New Jersey to Highland Park in Dallas suburb when he was 6, and he immediately fell under the tutelage of Randy Smith, the pro at Royal Oaks Country Club. He was 6 years of age. And Randy said, I sensed right away that this guy had something special. Randy is still his coach. Been a very disappointing day for Colin Morikawa, graduate of the University of California, Berkeley. Dottie, you've been with them step for step. Well, welcome your thoughts, but first let's go to 17.
Thank you very much, Verne. Lovely to receive a throw from you as we watch this breath of fresh air, Ludwig Oberg, as he tees off the par 4. It shouldn't be too bad, I think, just in that second cut. Tough hole today, toughest on the course. Back to you, Verne.
Thank you, Ian.
Well, yeah, that's what. The way I hit that 8-iron, obviously I fanned it a little bit on 14, so like that thing only carried 70. Now it's straight down. I mean, you just got to take, 5 off. Flexion, a little bit perfect. I love it right now. And where do you bring it down? Bring it down there. Yeah, just a little bit of water, just showing a little bit of bit.
Got a 7-iron on the way.
That's going to stay up in the ridge. We just might have to see Colin Morikawa putting with his back to the hole. I'm not sure of that location. Scottie Scheffler next.
One less club, Verne.
Oh, great ball. Let's go, Scotty!
Hello. Now Scottie and Colin will begin that majestic walk. Toward the green. And the applause will grow. Scheffler with a 3-shot lead.
Verne and Scottie just took a long look at that board.
Verne, that crowd could just as well be standing for you.
Thrilled to be here, Jim. Absolute thrill. I trust you'll understand. I'm going to take a deep breath. "27 years old. He never seems to change his demeanor, does he? Certain calmness about it. Let's go to 17.
And another man that's very similar, Verne, is the young fella, 24-year-old Swede Ludvig Åberg. A young man playing in his first Masters and playing like a veteran. But he has a veteran caddy on his bag, and I think that really helps. Good shot there. Only one birdie all day at 17. As we head back to 16.
Scottie within 9 feet. Morikawa will be first to play. Big right to left break. Dottie?
Well, I believe you were right, my friend. He may have his back to the hole.
Next up, Scheffler. Why not? Why not get in the hole? Three birdies, last 4 holes. Here's Morikawa. Well done. But the hour belongs to Scottie Scheffler. A 4-shot lead with 2 to play. There you are. Let's go to 17.
Thank you, Verne, for everything. Absolutely perfect. Straight up the middle, top of the hill. The man in control. About to put on that 42 long for a second time. Lovely 2-putt back there at 16 for Colin. Good drive as well. But it was the 2 doubles at 9 and 11 that shot him out of contention. But already a 2-time major champion. He'll live to fight another day. Scottie heading up the hill as we head to Ludwig Oberg. It just really looks though he's enjoying his work and enjoying the walk in doing so. You saw how fast that was, and that's exactly why we've only seen 1 birdie here today. Just a brutally difficult round.
Well, at 16, Scottie Scheffler with another birdie, his 7th of the day. As Verne said, why not? Verne wrote a book back in 2018 called Play by Play. And the last line in the book that you wrote, Verne, I want to apply it to you. You said, thanks To borrow a phrase, thanks for the memories. Your voice has been a beautiful instrument. Thank you for a wonderful soundtrack for all of our lives.
Thank you so much, Jim. My honor, my privilege.
Scottie Scheffler, he's the best in the game.
Oh, yes. Come on now. That might be the shot of the tournament. Scottie Scheffler, #1 in the world, #1 here on the leaderboard, looking to validate his status on top of the world of golf.
What do we have on 14 55?
Ted Scott and Scottie Scheffler will eye that second shot as we watch Oberg for par. He has been just exceptional. Turned pro just 10 months ago as world amateur #1. One in Europe, one on the PGA Tour, played in the Ryder Cup.
Sorry, 54.
54 hole?
Yeah.
Amazing young man.
I think I hit a 54 hold.
Yes, I love that.
Down out of the right?
Correct. Yeah, it feels great.
Perfect.
Ideally left of the hole, carry that front bunker.
That's a 9-iron in his hand.
Just like that. He's got the distance control back. He struggled a little bit early in the day, but it's been precise. 6 birdies in the last 9 holes. That's what you've got to do to win here at Augusta National. He's just unshakable, Dottie.
Well, the 9-iron that he hit at 12 and the distance control he's shown the entire way in show you that he is in command, and he is, without question, the best player in the world.
He says he loves the majors because they're always very difficult challenges, and they excite him for that reason. Now Colin currently outright third at 5 under. Two precise iron shots there from our leading 2. Excellent place. Already a PGA champion and an Open champion, and I'm sure he'll get the green to match his goal sometime soon. But Scottie, nothing much changes as he walks up to the 71st green. Jim, he's a good young man, isn't he, Oberg?
He is going to be a big part of the future of this game. Major championships, Ryder Cups. That swing will never tire. He's found the bunker here at 18. He's 2 shots clear of Morikawa for second. Meanwhile, up ahead, Xander Schauffele trying to close with a par. Even with the bogey, he's got an 8th place finish. Got another top 10 in a major.
Yeah, he's had so many. You got to think his time is coming.
Homa. Beautifully shaped. Up on the green, Bryson. For par. His best Masters performance The former low amateur here in 2016 comes in at -2, tied with Cam Smith for 6th. Let's go back to 17.
Where Scottie will be the first to putt. It's been a challenge this hole this week, Dottie.
Well, the conditions have made difficult hole locations almost unapproachable. And it was a classic case of where do I miss it? Where do I leave a chance? You came in every day just shaking your head about putting out here.
Yeah, well, it's always a treacherous green because it drops off at all sides. And it's hard to find a space to hit it. But both these players have done a wonderful job here. Can it be? Just a perfect lag putt there for Scottie. That's all he needed. Never looks different. A real gentleman. I spoke to his dad at the President's Cup at Quail Hollow, and he said he just knows he's even a better person than he is a player. That's what he was most proud of, and I couldn't agree more. Up to 18.
His mom and dad are here this week, Scott and Diane. Now Max Homa.
Hang on that corner.
And that tussle with Morikawa for 3rd.
And here he is at 17.
Maybe he can get one further ahead, Trevor. You saw how fast it was from Scottie's effort. And still 4 feet past. Ludwig at 18.
No. Okay, sorry, you can see the tower on that, right?
I can see those two right over the pin, yeah.
Okay, so right of the right tower there. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. I was talking about the other one that's way back there. All right, are you clear on that now? All right, cool.
This is the deepest bunker on the golf course, so even a guy that is more than 6 feet tall has no chance of seeing the surface.
It was tiptoeing around the top of that bunker before falling in.
Need some of that Rory and Morikawa magic when they hold it from there a few years ago.
Don't you wonder what he's thinking? He's got the 4-shot lead. He's got his wife back home watching. They've been thinking about this for months. The timing of where she would be, pregnancy, the week of the Masters, due really any day now.
Yeah. Jim, I can tell you from experience, there are a million thoughts rushing through his mind, but he's just trying to continue to gather himself the way he has done so well over the past few years. Just 2 more good full swings. Finish this race and then enjoy everything that comes with it.
Got a lot of shots to play with. Of course, you remember when he went here 2 years ago, he made a mess of things on the 18th green. He 4-putted.
He had a 5-shot lead starting 18th in 2022.
It's the only time he let his guard down.
Talking about that, guys, Ted Scott told him on the 72nd green to kind of take a breath, take it all in. And he lost his focus and 4-putted. They've told that story many times.
Similar looking tee shot to the one back at 15.
Okay, you can create some magic from here. Just go.
He's on the right line.
The world rankings have been around since 1986. And there are only 5 players who have ever won the Masters when they're ranked #1. Ian Woosnam, Fred Couples, Tiger multiple times, Dustin Johnson, and Scottie Scheffler, who would join Tiger as the only player to come here ranked #1 and win again on multiple occasions. I mean, sure, you're coming here ranked #1, but the weight of that sometimes has been too much to handle for some of these decorated players coming in as the favorite at Augusta.
Absolutely. You think of some of those names through the years.
Here's Homa for birdie. Well, his best finish in a major had been in the most recent one contested, like at Liverpool in July, Royal Liverpool, and now he's got even a better mark.
He's going to learn a lot from this weekend, but it was disappointing with the 73-73, 2 over for Saturday and Sunday.
He's tied 4th and could, who knows, maybe even move up another notch because Morikawa's in trouble at 18, 1 shot ahead of him at the moment. I know that we've extolled a number of times the talent, the future of Ludwig. I hope everyone has enjoyed watching him play as much as we have. This is just mind-blowing for some to see first ever appearance in a major end up in a 2nd place finish at Augusta.
He's proven to us he's got what it takes. He's here to stay for sure.
girlfriend there, Olivia Pete, who's from London, made her way from London to Lubbock. He thought it was unusual to go from just outside of Stockholm to Lubbock. She went there to play tennis when he met her in West Texas, making his way from Europe to Lubbock to play golf. And can he play the game?
That's the future.
What a valuable giveaway that was. He hit all the right notes today except the second shot at 11.
Yep, unfortunately, the water ball there led to the double. But showed incredible guts to bounce back after that.
He led the field in smiles on Sunday. I know that. Look at this mess for Morikawa.
Squarely underneath the holly bush.
Is he going backwards?
Yeah, there's a chance he could play backwards. There's a chance he could have hit it left-handed. But he's going to go backwards.
Yeah. Good shot, Colin. I'm playing back to the tee box.
He said it himself. Playing back to the tee box.
Negative yardage is never good.
He may need to keep that club in his hands.
Scottie is really ready to go, even though he's not away. So, Colin said, go ahead. He pointed over at him.
Better chance from this bunker than the one ahead of him. He has 9-iron in his hand.
Lies clean.
Settle. That's where Tiger was 5 years ago today.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Well, all Tiger had to do was make 5.
Scottie can make a few more than that.
Yeah, he can make 7. He's about to do it for a second time. Number 1. Come here to the last green and show everybody why. The other interesting thing is we've gone from Scottie Scheffler putting the jacket on John Rahm to now Rahm will be putting the green jacket on Scottie Scheffler here in just a few minutes.
Like 250. I mean, yeah, it's got to be a big one. Yeah, but like, yeah.
I think just make sure the back club or misses right, obviously, right?
Yeah.
You good with that shape and everything?
Yeah, because it fits the whole, like, I can hit it flat with the wing.
So this is his third, and he is one ahead of Homer and Fleetwood.
Third shot, this time going forward. Oh, that was right on line, but it would have been coming in hot. One of the greatest feelings in golf. walking up that hill, being greeted, knowing you're going to be wearing a green jacket. Another wonderful shot. Years ago when he won his walk to scoring, it was such a joyous occasion with his young bride. Common strikes his fourth. Morikawa needs to make this to share third. Holman and Fleetwood now assured of at least co-sharing third place, and Morikawa needs to make this for a bogey 5 that would drop back with them. Well done, having to play that shot back toward the tee and still to get out of here and grind it out. Alan Morikawa is a class act. Everyone knows it out here on tour. And now Scottie Scheffler. People have been wondering, Who is the next star in golf? And maybe they just haven't realized he was here the whole time. His stardom confirmed. Mother Diane, his father Scott. See, two of his sisters are here, Sarah and Molly. Callie, his oldest sister, is not here. Andy Smith, his teacher since he was 7 years old. Red Smith, his manager and agent. Tom Kim, who had the low round of the day, was out there to salute him.
Hey, Chetty!
He doesn't want to make the walk alone this time. That was great of him. What a gesture. The father-to-be is the champion of today. "27 years old, and could life be any sweeter?" There was a song once, Paul Anka These are the times of your life. Do you remember? He will never forget what it took to win here. It was tight until he broke free the second side and won a second green jacket. This is a look back at his round, his play at the third. It set up a birdie, his first of the day. He would make 7 in all. This right here, I thought, really sent some shockwaves around the course because things changed after this approach at the 9th.
Absolutely birdied 8 and then hit this beautiful approach from just outside of 100 yards. So that's back-to-back birdies.
And then at 10.
This is just gorgeous. Starting it down the right, drawing it back into the center, then spinning down to the hole. Right here is where he took control of the tournament.
Yeah, that sequence at 9, 10. Then at 13. Second into the par 5. It would lead to a 2-putt birdie. And like the one at 9, he decided to set up another gimme with this approach at 14. The 7th and final birdie came at 16, fittingly. Closes it out with an up and down par. A round of 68. Only one round lower than that today. And to do that with so many players around you. At one time in the middle of this final round story, we had 4 players tied at the top, and then he broke free. 9 fairways, 12 greens, 27 putts, but 33 coming in. That says it all.
Yeah, 6 birdies in his last 11 holes.
His second Masters win in just 5 starts. The 4th youngest 2-time winner of the green jacket. Gordon Smith did it the first tournament in 34, and in 36 winning 2 of the first 3. And we've talked about how he hails from New Jersey originally, but he's a Texan now. A Longhorn too. They certainly have had the role in Masters history. And the man from the Lone Star State stands alone on top of the world of golf. And the green jacket will be his once again shortly in Butler Cabin. Well, another Masters is complete. The 88th edition, another memorable one here in Augusta. And it belongs to Scottie Scheffler for a second time. While we have a moment, let's go over to Amanda.
Joining us now is Ludwig Åberg. In your major championship debut, you just came in as the runner-up to world #1, Scottie Scheffler. What are you most proud of in your performance this week?
I haven't really thought about it just yet. I think there's a lot of things that we did very well this week, especially today, because I came out and I was very nervous. Obviously, I was shaking a little bit on the first tee, but those are all things that I really enjoy doing. And we said that, you know, it's a privilege to be able to hit all these shots out here, and it's a privilege to be in this position.
There were some really memorable moments throughout your round, some highs, some lows. I think the first dropping that power bar when you were shaking all of the patrons' hands. And then the birdie on 9 and you just embracing that. And then, of course, finding water on 11. It seemed like your demeanor never changed. But what was actually happening inside, and what can you learn from those moments?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, obviously we knew that hitting in the water on 11 wasn't ideal, but we also just kept playing. That's what me and my caddy Joe and my team has just been trying to work on, and just keep playing whatever happens. And I think we did that very well today, and it showed that we just stuck to what we did and ended up being pretty okay anyways.
You told me you learned so much from the Ryder Cup in Rome. I'm sure you learned a lot this week. What does this do for you and your confidence moving forward in the season? Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, it shows that we're doing a lot of good stuff, and obviously finishing well in the Masters is a dream come true. And just playing here has been such a privilege, and I'm super proud of myself and the team and all the the work that we're doing. Congratulations on a phenomenal week.
Thank you, Amanda. You'll be invited back. Top 12 and ties receive invitations to the 2025 Masters as you look at those top 12 finishers. Will's outdoors, by the way, today with a round of 69 to come in with a top 10 finish. And again, we're about to see the exchange happen again. It's been Scheffler to Rahm, and now it'll be Rahm to Scheffler. And these three, they're joining the likes of Jack and Arnie. They did this back in the 60s, back and forth, and Phil and Tiger as well. So very fitting on top of that to have those two stars have that moment here in just a short moment. And again, let's go back down to Amanda.
Joining us now is Colin Morikawa. I know this wasn't the result you wanted. You're a two-time major champion. You know what it takes. For you, what can you pinpoint as to why this was the result it was for you today?
I got greedy. When you're playing really good, you don't get greedy. And I got greedy on 9, I got greedy on 11, and just started. I wasn't pressing. I just was trying to hit it a little bit too close. And greed can get the best of us. But, I'm going to take a lot from this week. It's been a rough season so far, but hopefully this is kind of the turning point. I've seen a lot of good. And watching Scottie today, I know it's doable for me. I just got to put the pieces together.
We appreciate the time. Thank you.
Well, that was an honest assessment, if you've ever heard one. Colin Morikawa saying he just got greedy out there today. He finishes in a tie for third with Max Homa and Tommy Fleetwood. It's Scheffler by 4, just as it was a year ago when Jon Rahm won by 4 in 2023. Scheffler's 2 victories here have been by somewhat sizable margins. It was a 3 when he won a couple of years ago, and 4 today. How about that scene? You usually see the caddy go out to make sure he secures the flag, but in this case, Ted Scott brandishing the flag stick in the air in true victory form. Again, 60 players made it into the weekend here at Augusta. The cut came 6 over par, 150. There's page 2. Matthew Pavon, the Frenchman who won earlier this year at Torrey Pines, finishes in that much appreciated 12th place position, which gets her back next year. Lucas Glover, one of those tied for 20th. 22nd included the likes of past champion here, Adam Scott, and Rory McIlroy and Joaquin Niemann. Amazing performance by Jose Maria Olazabal. I hope those of you who saw it enjoyed the special on his beautiful life story. Earlier today, the Spanish invasion, 2-time winner. Neil Shipley is down in Butler Cabin. We're going to be hearing from him shortly. What a performance by him. And there's Tiger making again the cut this year for a record 24th consecutive time. Okay, we've got Scottie just made his way to Butler Cabin. The jacket is on the way shortly. Max Homa, big hug. The champion, Scottie Scheffler. What a week we've had. Sun is setting on another glorious week here. A week that began on Monday with a solar eclipse. And today, Scottie blocked some of the brightest stars in the making in the game of golf. Okay, everyone's patched in around the world. We're ready now to present the green jacket in the time-honored tradition.
I don't know what to say at the moment.
It's the most nerve-wracking golf course in the world, isn't it?
Having it be such a tough quest to finally win, it feels that much better.
I really am so proud to have won this great championship.
You know, I've never played an entire tournament with my A game, and this is pretty close. I can't tell you how fortunate I am to win this tournament.
I'm probably as happy as I've ever been in my life.
It's hard to talk.
I just really don't know what to say, that come back down out of the clouds one of these days.
I just couldn't be more excited.
For me to get it down on the 40th anniversary of the Sevy's win, his birthday, is incredibly meaningful.
Can't put into words what it means that I'll be able to come back here for a lifetime.
I want to welcome the world to Butler Cabin. What a pleasure to be here with Augusta National Chairman Fred Ridley, the 88th edition. Fred, another spectacular memory made here today.
This has been a fantastic tournament, Jim. Our patrons here at Augusta National and around the world were treated to quite a Sunday Masters finish.
It was just amazing to see how things broke open on the second side for our champion. We're pleased to have with us last year's winner, John Rahm, here to present the jacket, and Scottie Scheffler, along with the low amateur, Neil Shipley. Fred, you know how important the amateur participation is to the history of this tournament. You played in it 3 times yourself. What a performance by Neil this week to be here in Butler Cabin, to be recognized.
It is, Jim. We've had 5 great amateurs who competed this week, and we congratulate Neil in carrying on this great tradition. Neil, you played very well the entire tournament, and we're paired today with one of the legends of the Masters, Tiger Woods. What was that like today, playing with Tiger?
Very special. It's a day that I'm going to cherish forever. He was great to me out there, and to have all the patrons out there rooting both of us on was phenomenal.
Well, you have created such a stir going back to your play at the U.S. Amateur and a following. And I know it's been told, but you graduated in just 3 years at James Madison University. You got a master's degree at Ohio State, and now you got kind of a master's degree here. So how much does this one mean to you, and where do you go from here with golf?
This week is going to be one of the best weeks of my life, and something that I remember forever, especially being able to play with Tiger, and just the whole week in general. The members were phenomenal all week, and hosting us, and thank you, Mr. Ridley, for having a great tournament.
Congratulations, Neil. You continue to ace the test every single time. Well done. And now, Fred, we have our champion for the second time in 3 years. It's going to be a kind of a neat exchange. We've seen these two go back and forth, but what a performance by Scottie Scheffler.
It was unbelievable. Scottie, welcome back to Butler Cabin. Your play this week was just simply spectacular. You know, it seemed like every time someone made a run at you, you made another birdie. How did you stay so calm with all of that?
Yeah, I did my best. You know, I did my best to stay calm out there. I tried to stay patient on the course and was able to make some key shots and key putts today to kind of keep my round going. And, you know, Ludwig played great today. You know, he made a good move at me there on the back 9. And, you know, I was fortunate to kind of hold him off there towards the end.
Well done.
Thank you.
Scottie, just a couple questions for you. First off, the shots into 9 and 14. I thought the one at 9 just changed the whole direction of the final round. Tell us about that one and what it meant to you at that moment.
Yeah, I hadn't hit many good iron shots, which is a bit unusual for me. I'd hit some good ones, but they weren't really ending up where they were supposed to. And so I had that bogey there on 7 and a nice birdie putt on 8. And then going to number 9, it was nice to kind of get that feeling of hitting a really well-struck shot. And then it kind of set me up to have a really nice back 9.
Meredith, I don't know how you did it. This has been, of course, something the two of you have been talking about, the timing of everything for months. She's back home watching. Is there a message you'd like to pass along to her right now?
I'm coming home. I'll be home as quick as I can. Yeah, I love you and I'm coming home. That's all.
What a time in your life. I mean, how do you put this into words? You win the Masters. You're about to be a father for the first time. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah, you're about to make me cry here in Butler Cabin. No, it's a very, very special time for both of us. I can't put into words what it means to win this tournament again. I really can't put it into words what it's going to be like to be a father for the first time. So looking forward to getting home and celebrating with Meredith. And it's been a long week here without her, but I'm just looking forward to getting home.
Congratulations. What a spectacular performance. And Chairman, it's time for the green jacket.
It is, Jim. John, we'll never forget your victory last year when you won on the birthday of your fellow countryman, Seve Ballesteros. We look forward to you competing and wearing the green jacket many more years here at Augusta. Congratulations. We'd be honored if you would now present the green jacket to Scottie. Congratulations, Scottie.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Well, he showed a lot of emotion walking off the 18th green, as well as here in Butler Cabin. He's been the most dominant player in the world, and he continues to take his game to even a higher level. Life gets even better in the coming days and weeks, but congratulations, Scottie. You're the Masters champion. On behalf of Verne Lundquist and Sean McManus, Jim Nance saying so long from Augusta.